Alright, welcome in everybody. Welcome back to the Doomfall Dynasty. This is episode number 6 of our latest RP Dynasty. As you might see here, we have 5 regions. So this is a modded RP Dynasty. What does that mean? Well, modded, of course, there are some mods in place. So one that allows us to play with 5 regions instead of 3, and a few other little mods that allow us to change some portraits, change some names of some characters, edit some events, and change the stats of the kingdom, most importantly. And you'll see how that comes into play. Then why is it a roleplay dynasty? Well, it is a roleplay dynasty because we try to roleplay our characters, or at least I try to roleplay my monarchs, and oftentimes make unoptimal decisions for the sake of roleplaying, and I think that's more fun, and I encourage you all to do the same, to create a character, create a noble house, and imagine how they would act, and then roleplay and play as if they would be there, real people, not trying to strategize, because again, I think it's more fun. If you don't want to do this, though, you don't have to. You can engage with the game whatever way you like, you know? So feel free to hang out and play whatever you like, however you like. Why is this an RP dynasty? Most importantly. Well, we play our RP dynasties in the sense that I create a premise that is different than that of the base game of King of the Castle, and then we go from there to explore different themes and different situations. In this dynasty, which is a shorter dynasty than what we usually play, the kingdom is dying. The kingdom is about to end due to a mystical entity that is threatening the kingdom with a series of afflictions that are hitting and lowering the kingdom's stats episode after episode. I'm gonna talk more about the afflictions in just a moment here, but first, let me catch you up a little bit with what happened last time. Let me read you a handy summary that can help you get back into the thick of things. So previously, in the Doomfall Dynasty, in the reign of King Bjarne the Doomed, who reigned from 976 to 978. Young chief Bjarne Yenna was raised as the potential Lord Render of Northern Prophecy. Grown to be a steadfast elder, he fulfills this fate through the sacrifice of fanatical monarch Zilma the Inquisitor. Bjarne is certain of his destiny to save the North and by extension the whole kingdom. In the meantime, naysayers are dismissively tolerated. Even the church can be forgiven so long as it stays out of the North. As the latest affliction cracks open the kingdom, King Bjarne trusts that with Valtor's blessing, he will save the broken realm and lead it to a golden age. When zealous pagan werbeasts, the Ulthrandra, attack northern farms, Bjarne tries to keep the church and the other regions out of what he sees as a purely northern affair. But he fails. Local fighting intensifies after rebellious nobles sabotage peace negotiations. Foreseeing civil war, Bjarne makes diplomatic overtures to barons and counts, but cannot bring himself to trust the grandees, who rebel in 977. Bjarne believes that the 4 other regions will easily crush the southern army, but a very different balance of power emerges. The church, still influential from Zilma's reign, seizes the opportunity to go against Bjarne and calls faithful from all regions to join the Grandee Crusade. Too late, the king realizes that the chiefs are busy fighting the Ulthrandr, and the barons' forces are stuck behind chasms opened by the affliction. The patricians outright join the rebels, and illness decimates eastern soldiers. Defeat is inescapable, but Bjarne the Doomed refuses the easy way out. Mourning the kingdom's fate, the Lord Render rides, vainly, gloriously, against his enemies. Bjarne thought religious conflicts buried. They flared up instead, dragging the realm away from a common salvation. While beasts burn from a new affliction, the council crowns opportunistic Lord Patrician Julian corruption over a grandee, hoping to end the cycle in time. And this is what happened last time on the Doomfall Dynasty. Please give a big round of applause, incredible round of applause to That Which Lurks for providing this. I would honestly be completely lost. I told Lurks that I would be trying to take care of summaries this dynasty, but I am finding myself completely unable to do it. And Lurks has come to the rescue, and honestly, we probably wouldn't have summaries if it wasn't for Lurks this time around, as with always. So My eternal gratitude, Lurks. Really. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I admire so much the ability to just bring us back immediately to what was happening, right? It's been a few weeks since the previous episode, but this just, I don't know if it's the same for you, but for me, it just brought me back to what it felt like being here and playing last episode. So, again, thank you so much, Lurks. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the help. I don't know what I would do without it. Alright. I am back reading chat right now. So let me see if there's anything addressed to me. I don't see any at-ing here. Alright, hi Anadroid. Anadroid. There you are, the Gregor. The Gregor. Noble, so check Hesperus Vaspir King's real Anadroid. Thank you! So we have... Here we have King Israel. And then we have Hesperus and Vaspir. Vaspir is right here. Vaspir II is a cutie. Let me say that. Usual frown, the family frown. I love the family frown. It's a Gregor. And then we have, of course, the cutest of them all. Hesperus the second, just like Hesperus the first. A frowning cutie, yeah. Alright. So I said I would be speaking of the afflictions in just a second here. She's a victorious rebel commander, at least. That's true. That's true. So let's talk about afflictions. How is the kingdom going? So the kingdom is fucked. The kingdom is fucked. Like at this point, the kingdom has. Oh wait, there was a comment about this. There was a comment about this at the end of last episode that summarized all the afflictions. Do I have a list of afflictions somewhere? I think I probably do, right? There should be one by Vaspir. Let me see. In background info, right? Yeah, there you go. There they are. So the Nightmare was the first affliction. The Nightmare that hit it at the same time the whole kingdom. Then we have Ash, so ashen crops that turned to ash when they were reaped. Then we have boiling water, rivers and lakes and coastal water getting to boiling intermittently. Burning prayers, so people uttering prayers to any other being than Sevis have a possibility to start combust. Then we have the cracked earth, which is the ground shaking with small earthquakes and then cracking open and noxious fumes coming out of it. And then finally we have the fire, with fires starting spontaneously and raging uncontrolled across the kingdom, in forests, granaries, houses, stables, anywhere where animals are. Small and large animals start to catch fire, combust, and if they have flammable things near them, they cause fires. Let's see what the effects of this latest affliction were, shall we? This is the situation here in the kingdom. Isn't this interesting, huh? Isn't this interesting? Ah, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck indeed. Lots of zeros indeed. So my chat overlay is not quite working properly, so I might miss some messages. So I'll try to do my best to keep up with chat, but if you have something aimed at me, please just at me. Because I don't want to stop the stream to reboot it. So, yeah, Counts got everything but military, but that's good, right? Because Counts, for the original quest, they need faith, but they would need to lower these. Yeah. So, the affliction hit everything. Literally everything. It lowered authority and stability by 1, moving the current cap to 7, I think, or 6. Current cap is 6. So, yeah, it hit authority and stability, lowered it by 1, and the current cap is at 6. And then we have it hit every single stat, lowering it by 1, and bringing the maximum cap to 6. It's tough. It's tough. Chief's about to starve. Yep, Happy Brad, welcome in. Yeah, Chief's about to starve. Military, counts, and patricians are completely screwed. So yeah. Just made a calculus. We need to lower trade and farming. Oh, for the east. Yeah. By 6 total? And raise military by 1? No! Wait, it should be... Like, if you lower 1 by 2 and 1 by 3, you're good, I think, right? If the phrasing is correct. Yeah, faith equal or higher than the combination of your other stat. Oh, and no stat at 0, yeah. So you have to raise military to 1, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you have raised military to 1. So yeah, you have to... Yeah, that's correct then. Or raise faith by 1 and lower trade and farming by 5. It's tough. It's tough. But you know, it can happen. Can happen. So keep your regional quests in mind here. So for the barons, they would have to raise farming by 3 and lower military by 1. Chiefs would need to raise farming by 5 and trade by 3. Counts would need to lower trade and farming by a total of at least 5. Raise military by 1 and possibly raise faith by 1. Grandees would need to lower any of their stat to 0 and possibly raise military by 1. And the patricians would need to lower faith by 2, raise military by 3, and raise trade by 1. Yeah. Alright, with that said, let us begin here. Let's begin with the coronation. And let's hope everything works. Chancellor Isaac, of course, doing the introduction. And just as expected, another one walks in. Welcome in, Your Majesty. Congratulations on acquiring the throne of a soon-to-be-destroyed kingdom. Ah, Isaac. Isaac is something. Yeah, sassy Isaac is best Isaac. Isaac is so done. Isaac is absolutely done. Why do I agree with Isaac? Isaac is so desperate. Isaac uses they-them pronouns, by the way. Isaac is absolutely so done. I really wonder, when are you lot going to stop being at each other's throat? If the apocalypse is not enough to stop you, then what is? Sassy is done. Sassy. Isaac has had enough. Isaac has no restraint. Isaac would take up drinking if they didn't have so much to do. Probably, yeah. I think Isaac is speaking everybody's mind right now, right? Isaac wants to quit so bad? Possibly, yes. The apocalypse didn't stop us the first time around. The Ninth God literally walked the earth and the region still fought each other. True. So it's back in good hands? Yeah, uh-huh. If you're already getting fired by Savis, you don't really need to worry about your job. Sora, that's exactly what Isaac is going through right now. Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm speaking the truth. And I think that Julian is a little set back, you know, from this. Like, that's not the grand welcome I was expecting. Pointless, Your Majesty. You'll soon come to realize it's just pointless. They are so bitter. They are so bitter at this point. Yeah, nobody wants to dismiss the best Chancellor in centuries. I agree. Pointless, Your Majesty. I love writing Isaac's lines so much. They're so fun to write. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright. Oh my god, the treasury is so low. Where do we want to go? What do we want to do here? Bribes? Yeah, bribes sound good. Throw the king in the river. Nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. That also sounds good. You know, we're gonna stash that food. I would say probably. Do I want? I think I'm okay with the path smoothing over any bad feelings with bribes, you know? I think I'm okay with that. Like, if you look at regional quests, barons would want farming, chiefs would want farming, counts would not want farming, grandees would not want farming, probably, and patricians would not want farming. So I'm not expecting D2 paths. But we'll see. Let's go with this. Vote, my dear nobles of the council. It is your time to shine. So they get food, or they get ashes and burnt squirrel. Would you follow at least one tradition to keep us sane? Not even that, Shiny. Not even that, my friend. Look at how green you are. Oh my god. And it's actually gonna be that way. It's actually gonna be people smooth accepting the bribes. I have a feeling that people might want money to complete regional quests. I have that feeling here. Alright. Yeah, looks like... yeah. That's... You know, that's reasonable. Let's go. Can it? Possibly. We'll see. Keen to keep their new king on the throne, the patricians distribute bribes, gifts to the chiefs, counts, grandees, and barons. Meanwhile, the coronation itself is a rather quiet affair. Of course, it's a rebellion, it's... You know, it's a whole thing. I voted A even though I need to keep money. That's appreciated. Daddy, or whoever you are. Council introduction, let's go. We did it! By the 9th we had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really king, more like an employee of the patricians. Hi, cutie. I mean, not for the patricians, Amy. I'm king now. You can't push me around. Relax, you're from the coast, aren't you? What's good for us? What's good for us is good for you, trust me. Very skittish. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot. There was a special line that I had written for Isaac here. I forgot. Let me read you the line because it's funny. I forgot that it wouldn't be Isaac to introduce us to the council. Yeah, I'm gonna read you the line because it was funny. Because there is a little bit more of Isaac's bitterness here. So that said, now it's time to introduce yourself to the nobles, Your Majesty. Not like you don't know them already, having blackmailed, stabbed, and backstabbed a good half of them. That's Isaac for you. Isaac is so fun to write. So... Don't reveal our family secrets. You know, in Italy, what we call that? sparse. We call that a Pulcinella secret. You know, a Pulcinella secret is a secret that everybody knows of. Yeah, if we survive the apocalypse, Isaac is gonna 100% retired. So, who do we start? Where do we start? I think we start from the Barons. A rooster secret? I don't know, never heard of that. What do you mean, Amy? Hail, Your Majesty. We are forced to keep our horses out in the open, and even then their numbers are dwindling. Our armies might never recover from this, because as you might remember, stables were also one of the buildings that were hit the hardest, right? Because animals take fire, and stables are wooden places filled with hay that are made to contain animals, so not the greatest place. Probably yes, Lurks. Let's go to the counts now. This is a dreadful time. Oh. Make your acquaintance shouldn't be here. Never mind. This is a dreadful time, Your Majesty. The few provisions we had managed... or maybe this is a dreadful time to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. The few provisions we had managed to stockpile are burning in our granaries due to mice and other small pests. In a few years, we'll have nothing left to eat. Midgard is welcome in. Ah, I see, okay. I see. Then let's move on to the Grandees. We have King Israel. Fire. Fire everywhere. The seven hells are spilling out all across the kingdom. You have to save us, Your Highness. Ask the Ninth to intervene. The Angst Demon, that's a good name. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. Feel free to join us at any point in time. And if you have any questions, the people in chat are going to be more than happy to help you out. So yeah, this is not looking good, right? People are kind of worried, I would say. And finally we have the Chiefs. Otter Valinor, welcome in. Cool portrait. We have to put a stop to this, Your Majesty. With our forests burning, the old spirits are being released from their ancestral grounds, and they're angry at our failure to protect them. The end is near. And with that, the introductions are done. What do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling we should have a backup plan just in case. Angst Demon, welcome in and thank you for joining. You are... There you go, you are a Grandee of the South. This is a special modded and RP dynasty, so you can find info on that in the message that was pinned in chat. Can we repin the message in chat, please, with the background info, so that people can take a look at it? The greenest and the cutie. Thank you, Vaspir. So yeah, at that link you can find all the basic info that you need to get an idea of how this works, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Now let's move on to the path to victory. Welcome in, Spymaster Amalis. We have a new Spymaster after Whist left the palace. Your Majesty, the kingdom is literally on fire. I hope you're planning to take some decisive action. I mean, that's the idea, right? Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. How do you intend to try and save us all? Yeah, new Spymaster just dropped. Now let's see what King Julian is like. What is King Julian like? So, let me introduce you to King Julian. King Julian, I think, so he was described as a powerful entrepreneur, right? In his little thing, in his intro. I think that King Julian, probably. I think that King Julian probably invested heavily once the first afflictions started showing. Invested heavily in fireproof coating, like some sort of paint or something similar that could be, you know, put on ships mainly and other things to give them some sort of fireproofing, right? On wood mainly, basically. And I think that he got rich as fuck by doing that. Right? I think that was a smart investment. As soon as the signs showed that a fiery entity was threatening the kingdom, and the first thing started taking fire and boiling, he was, yep, I'm invested in this. I have a feeling that people are gonna need that. And the Asbestos King, no, it's kind it's kind of a paint. I imagine it like fireproof coating that can be, you know, smeared with a brush. Probably on ships, right? Being a coastal person, and I think that since he got disgustingly rich, he's probably also been organizing relief funds all over the kingdom for people who fell victim of fire-related accidents, right? So he's also been making good use of that money. Of course, those kind of events were also linked to, you know, some advertising and yes, of course, I'm going to rebuild your home in wood, but now with the Julian Co. fireproof coating, you're never gonna run the risk of, you know, of that stuff happening again. I love Julian already. I think he's kind of known to be, like, for the people who've known him and seen him in action, he's probably kind of shy, not very talkative guy, not very assertive, keeps to his own, no, you know? I love this dude. We got a salesman. No, you got a businessman. But kind of a muted businessman, you know? Yeah, he's probably known to be kind of shy, not super talkative, not super assertive. Very quiet, very, you know? Doesn't really like interacting with people. Doesn't like to be at the center of attention. And look at him now. That's probably one of the reasons why he's not wearing a crown, right? Like, too flashy for his taste, probably. You know, catches the eye too much. So yeah, I think that's what we know about Julian. Wow, is king not the job for him? Well, we'll see. And I think he was a powerful entrepreneur, calm speaker in his claim and intro. There you go. And I think that what he wants above all right now is peace. After a rebellion that torn the kingdom apart, I think that he states that the most important thing to do is keep the kingdom at peace. I think that's the most important thing to do, because if we don't have peace, we're never going to be able to achieve anything. Peace, indeed. Yes. Peace, indeed. An admirable aim. Bold words from someone who joined the rebellion, but I respect the guy to say it. Yeah, right? It's like, that time is over. That time is over. And again, joined the rebellion, not started it, you know? You could see the joining the rebellion as a way to end it as quickly as possible and prevent bloodshed and get back to, you know, trying to save the kingdom as quickly as possible. I suggest for the next few years if we can bring the kingdom civilian. I think this is what we know about Julian. A little bit introverted, shy, not talkative, quiet, calm, good investor, and yeah, organizing relief funds for victims of fire-related accidents. I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah. The last monarch to try to prevent bloodshed and seek forgiveness got killed in a rebellion. The one before that got killed in a pagan ritual. The one before that got burned at the stake. That doesn't bode well. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, Julian is corruption. Let's see the claimant. Samuel, of the Simple Coffee bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands before blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. Equestrian not doing so good right now with the current affliction. When I have the Barons of the March back down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. Barons of the March, what do you want to do to try to depose King Julian, if that's what you want to do? Do you want to try to modernize the army, trying to lower other people's military? Do you want to use propaganda, trying to lower stability? Or do you want to acquire gunpowder, trying to lower authority? Oh my god, imagine a stash of gunpowder with small critters moving around it. Like you have it in your own cellar, and then a small mouse hangs out around them and starts combusting. That could be fucking disastrous. That doesn't sound like a smart choice to me. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, that makes sense, Sora. Gunpowder it is. Gunpowder it is indeed. Let's go. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible king would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the king's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Easy peasy. Finn, of the Skeletal Recondition clan, powerful doomsayer, stands precariously in a longhouse crossbeam, droning on as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Julian. How do we make that happen? Chiefs of the North, what do you want to do here? Do you want to follow a prophecy, again trying to raise authority? Do you want to start Ragnarok, trying to raise your own military? Or do you want to follow Hornblower, trying to lower all faith? What is it going to be? Chiefs? Doomsayer indeed. Are you embracing Ragnarok? Looks like you are. Looks like you are. Keep in mind, if you raise your military for your original quest, you will also have to increase further your trade and farming. Because they have to be as high as your military, or more. Alright, Ragnarok it is, it looks like. Let's go. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom first. They must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. That's funny, kinda. Karzak of the Soul Dragon Dynasty, eccentric reformed cultist, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back the days of glory, but not while the false King Julian wears the crown. Counts of the East, what do you want to do here? Do you want to use subterfuge, trying to lower stability? Do you want to try to find a doppelganger, trying to lower your own defiance? Or do you want to possess the king, trying to lower your own defiance? Counts, vote now, please. And Katori, if you don't mind, please change the color of your name so I know that you're a count. If you do not mind. Counts, there are a lot of counts. 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 Midgaris, Honest Swede, Bonkel, Frist, Sora, Soul Dragon, Katori. There is a perfect tie. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. So every vote counts for the counts. If you haven't voted, if you are a count and you haven't voted, vote now. Trist breaking the tie on the A, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 3, there you go. 3 for A. You can change your name color by clicking on the icon, prime icon next to your name, and that should give you the possibility to change your name color. The counts plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Andona of the Thrifty Tokens lineage, fanatic southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. If false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored, Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Grandees of the South, what do you want to do here to overthrow King Julian? Do you want to intimidate him, trying to raise stability? Do you want to start an uprising, trying to raise the treasury? Or do you want to excommunicate him, trying to lower stability? Huh? What do you want to do? If the counts win, Isaac gets the rest. Is it an uprising, really? You want to start an uprising? Do you want to appeal to the masses? Foreign claimant, I forget. Grandees? This is still quite close. I see That Which Lurks, Thrifty, King Israel, Vaspir, the Angst Demon, and Battle of Kane. If you have not voted, vote now. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Uprising it is. The Grinders plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the king before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, they must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Smart, Morgrim, very smart. And then we have Claudia, of the Hyena droid family, legendary Doomsayer. This is so perfect! Hyena is a Doomsayer, so there you go. Scribbles with a well-used quill and hardwood desk, speaking calmly. The game knows. How very cunning of us. Julian now sits the throne and the patricians are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new king, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Cap is 6 on every stat. Marley, welcome in, how you doing? What do you want to do, patricians? Do you want to be a loyalist and aid the king? Or do you want to go against him and use sorcery trying to raise authority? Or maybe do you want to start a conspiracy trying to lower the treasury? What is it that you want to do, my dear coastal friends? Couple votes for loyalists. Ephra, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Thank God corruption isn't an option. Would you have gone for that? Is wake up juiced coffee? Maybe. Ganahan, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How you doing? You are... Where are you, friend? You're patrician. You can vote now, Ganahan. You have. That's amazing. You going to sleep soon? Yeah, no worries. Alright, it looks like it's gotta be a loyalist. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. That settles it then. Long live the king. May he bring praise and prosperity to our new kingdom. But we can always change our minds. If we want to destroy the kingdom, you can vote for me. Alright. And that's it. We have a long-lost nephew, an embittered step-uncle, a questionable claimant, a long-lost something, and something. Fantastic. Ganahan, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you back with us. How you doing? Yes, mod with all 5 regions indeed. Yeah, you can find more info on this. This is an RP Dynasty. You can find more info in the pinned link that you can find in chat. But yeah, there's also a bunch of mods that allow us to... yeah, we have 5 regions. We have names for NPCs. We have custom portraits, edited events. And then... there is also one more mod that it doesn't show here, but Golden Choice now gives 200 gold, not 500. Of course, this is a role-playing dynasty. We do this all the time. We almost always have one active. Strongly encourage you to roleplay your character. I do with my monarchs. So yeah, if you enjoy role-playing, lore building, world building, you're in the right place. And also the Discord is super active with super creative people. So if you want to check that out too, ! Discord. And yeah, make yourself at home. So... Andona, Long Lost Niece, and Claudia, False Pretender. I see. I am pretty sure I know what King Julian wants to do here. I'm pretty sure I know. I think it's golden choice, 100%. I think it's golden choice. Yep, it's money. It's money for the nobles. A theft and an invitation. Yeah, the other money. Watching your KOTC Dynasty streams always gets my modding juices flowing, which is great because I'm motivated, but sucks because I get distracted from the cool lore. But that's awesome. That makes me really happy, Shiny. Thank you for sharing that. And like, honestly, what you and Morgan have been doing, modding wise, and you know, all that, is one of the big factors in motivating me, you know, back to create cool stuff. So, and I also wanted to say a quick thing. I extended great thanks to Lurks earlier for the summary. I need to do the same for Shiny, Vaspier, and Morgrim. They've been super helpful today. Like, I was struggling to finish preparation for this episode today, and they've all come to the rescue with like very little time in advance, and I genuinely wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now if they weren't here helping me out. Like, I'm going through kind of a rough patch, and they're here for me, and I know that sometimes I'm, you know, I demand things with very little time in advance, but they're always here, and I appreciate that a lot. So thank you to each and every one of you. Like, the mod team is just absolutely amazing, and I'm profoundly grateful. Thank you. You know, I really felt the need to mention that. Positive feedback loop, yeah. It's a very good way to get out of it. Alright. Let's go. Sometimes he accidentally causes bugs. Yes, that's me. So I would say, let's start with the invitation here. Marid, look at that. Your Majesty, it's our honor to invite you to the Lord's Hunt next year. The hunt will be taking place in the late spring, so keep your schedule clear. What is the Lord's Hunt? Only the most important event in the March's social calendar. All the barons embark on a marvelous 2-week hunting trip. To refuse our invitation would be dishonor, your Majesty. Come along, bring your whole retinue. You might bag a big one, huh? I look forward to it. Okay. Of course, why wouldn't you? Yes, we have the hunt. Indeed. Remember, modding? Are you sure about this particular activity? I will do our best. You're leading the hunt indeed. I don't think Julian is gonna get the white heart. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. A theft! I'm not sure at all. I'm very hesitant, in fact. But I don't want to risk the disappointment. Marid again! You're the protagonist, apparently. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Lady Patricia Hesperus II shook my hands as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my heart, my family's lucky ring in the process. That's below. Nonsense! Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Majesty, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Hesperus II's ancestors left my ancestor penniless after a cutthroat dice game. Please, being a bad gambler is hardly a grievance. Enough! I know Hesperus II stole my priceless ring. It brings them much great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries. Okay? I mean, we want to investigate, right? And you know, to show you my goodwill, I'm going to spread the love, aka the gold. Because I know You are gold enjoyers around here. Keep in mind your regional quests that require you to spend money. The Purica reached the new low in sourcing the stuff they sell. There we go. If you vote A, you're gonna get some free money. Might be relevant, might be relevant. Alright. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. If you vote for A, you're gonna get some free money. Counting them from 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright. Marid thanks you profusely, but the patricians are furious that the accusations are being taken seriously. He ordered the Chancellor to search Hesperus II's home for this special ring. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. Alright. And finally we have... Yeah, get Isaac a break, exactly. Look at that, High Inquisitor Eulogia still rocking it. Good news, Your Majesty, you have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light, blades and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The Ninth God will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the Ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, Your Majesty. We have a new Marshal. Look at that. Give a warm welcome to Marshal Rosaria. Hi there, Rosaria. So... the quest thing is a little hard for me to understand as a newcomer, so I'll trust my fellow patricians and vote again alongside them. If you have any questions specifically, let me know. But, like, to make long story short, the premise of this kingdom is that there is an entity threatening the kingdom and inflicting afflictions, lowering the kingdom's stats, right? And there are two ways to prevent the end of the world, basically. One is achieving common quests, and the other is achieving regional quests. If you all manage to complete the common quests, if all common quests are complete at the end of the reign, the kingdom is saved. They're good. And the only common quest that is left is survive the afflictions, which requires you to have all stats except defiance at 3 or more at the end of the dynasty. And the end of the dynasty is either at the end of this reign or the next one. We have this and another episode max left. So if you manage to raise all the stats except defiance to 3 or more at the end of this episode or the next one, you win, basically. You prevent the doom. The other way to go about it, if this fails, is regional quests. So each region has 3 quests, 2 are common and 1 is specific for each region. And at the end of the dynasty, so at the end of next episode, if you manage to complete those quests, you get a chance to survive as a region. Alright? So that's the idea. If it's not super clear, feel free to ask. And yeah. Oh no, definitely not claiming the Knight's favor. Imagine trusting patricians, but seriously, not a bad idea. It might actually be that. All common quests are always active. Yeah, how do we know which one have been completed? All except 1. Yes, this is the 6th reign, exactly, and all except whether the afflictions have been completed. You can find a list of that on the Discord. On the Discord, there is a thread in Dynasty General that is background info, and there you can find the current progress, I think. I think it's there. If it's not there, it's pinned in Dynasty General. What region are you, Ganahan? Patricians, right? Yeah. If you're a patrician, then the patricians have completed no common quests so far. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. It's always good to refresh, right? It's pinned in Dynasty General. Good, okay. Alright, so... Julian. So I think it might either be... It's definitely either... It's either Coastal Gladiators or Silent Sisters. Because they are the two that participated in the rebellion. Komori, welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing? I think it might be the Coastal Gladiators. Because I'm pretty sure that Julian sees the Grandees, like, probably thinks that some of the Grandees could be pissed off at the fact that a patrician was put on the throne. So definitely wouldn't want to risk that, right? I think it's gonna be the Coastal Gladiators. I think he thinks he can trust the patricians. Yeah. I'll make the arrangements at once. Foolishness! Do you not trust in the protection of the Ninth? This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women are underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. So these helped the Grandees in their common quest. These helped the patricians in their common quest. And these damaged the counts in their regional quest. I apologize. Let's go. Sure, antagonize the church. This went so well for Bjarne. Yep. So, look at that. Time to showcase our fancy new 5-region auction designed by ShinyQuarks. This is an edit that ShinyQuarks made and it's just absolutely amazing. Let's take a look at what we have here. Do we have a monument or a library, right? Is the relevant thing for regional quests. Library or monument. So the East could potentially complete their quest here. And the South could also complete it, right? We have a library and a monument. So if the East spends at least 10,000 gold, which I'm not sure they have, like Katori has 3,700, Soul Dragon, like this is 5,000, 7,000, 8,700. There you go. All the counts have slightly above 10,000, so if every count puts all their money into the library, they're going to be able to achieve one of the regional quests. All right? That's super important. That's super important. The Grandees can also complete their regional quest here with the monument. Do they have enough money? Lurx has 3,800. Thrifty has 2,400. I don't know if Thrifty is here. So it might be worth checking if Thrifty, if you are here, say hello, please. Because this is super important. Amy has 1,800. King Israel has 1,300 in case you're here. These would be 3,000, almost 7,000. This would be 8,000. 9,200 with the Angst Demon. So if Thrifty is here, the Grandees can make it. If Thrifty is not here, they might not be able to do it. Unless they get some other region to help them. Right? Like, nothing stops a region from saying, hey, Shiny, can you help us? Can you please help us build the monument and drop like 2,000 in there? Right? Or the Barons who have already completed their building. You could ask Astral and Maito and Komori and Simple Coffee, hey, would you drop like 1,000, 2,000 into our building and help us complete it? That's allowed. That is absolutely allowed. It doesn't benefit them, but it's allowed. Alright? The reason the Honor Guard can only be got in summer is because all the other months are too cold for the underdressed oiled up gladiators to be outside. Yeah, Thrifty is probably asleep. Might not even push it, Suzy may have off-screen talk to you into trying his best to do the conquest. If only one Grandee isn't here, that cash will be wasted. Again, unless you ask for the help of the others, right? Yeah, Grandees should consider either holding off or asking people from another region to help them out. Alright, yeah, we're gonna be waiting for the ads to be over, like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna continue. But yeah, so the counts can complete the library, the Grandees can complete the monument. Otherwise, what other cool options are there for common quests? For quests in general, right? So for common quests, the Aqueduct would be good, and then the Bazaar would be good. For common quests, the Aqueduct and the Bazaar would be good. For regional quests, the Aqueduct is good. And then the Bazaar is good. So Aqueduct and Bazaar are good both for common quests and for 2 regional quests. Whereas Library and Monument only help Counts and Grandees with their regional quests, alright? So I think that this is what you want to take care of, what you want to have your eyes on, unless you're pursuing some specific things, alright? Yeah, Coin is useless at the moment for Barons, I agree. Eric says, welcome in, thank you for joining, how are you doing? Yeah, that makes sense, Amy. Alright. Alright, that's an interesting question, right, Maito? We still have about 10 seconds of ads, apparently, so as soon as that's done, I'm gonna do a super quick recap, and we go. Eric, everybody who's blue is a chief, and if you want to change your... Okay, welcome back, ads should be over. Eric was asking, hey, who else is a chief? Everybody who is blue in chat is a chief, and if you want to change your name color too, that would help a lot in figuring out in which region you are. Also, welcome in, thank you for joining. Alright, so what we were saying is the Grandees have to choose between trying to complete the monument and possibly asking for some other region to help them out with the last, like, 1,000 or 2. Like the Barons, for instance, could do that, because right now the money is useless for the Barons. Or they could hold off and hope that they get a monument or a library between now and the end of the dynasty, which might not be the case. Then, so if you want to go for common quests, so we have 4 buildings that are important here, and we have the Aqueduct here, and the Grand Bazaar, which are useful for both common quests and regional quests. Whereas the library and the monument are only useful to the east and the south respectively, but they complete one of the quests automatically, so they're more powerful in that sense, right? Because they can immediately close off a quest. Alright. With that said... Alright. If you try to go for higher military, that does not help you with your common quest, with your regional quest, Eric. Alright. Let's do this. I'm going to start this auction in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Spend that money. Oh my god, look at the counts. Immediately going to 9,000 over. Or it's over 9,000, and the counts have done it. The counts have done it. 10,000. The grindies are at 7,250. 9,250. Only 750 to go. Only 750 to go for the grindies on G. Boom, the grindies have done it. 2 regional quests are currently being completed unless somebody wants to be a troll and wants to spend a bunch of funding on C or I in order to prevent that. You can still do it. You have about 20 seconds. If you want to be a troll, this is your time to shine. You can vote on C and on I and try to do that and try to prevent them from completing their regional quests. I'm gonna let you know there's 10 seconds left right now. I have to say it doesn't look like people wanna troll, so it might be that we are completing 2 regional quests right now, and that's the case. Congrats on the counts, and congrats to the counts and to the grindies. I don't know who helped them. Congrats, 2 regional quests have just been completed. This is fucking amazing. Look at that. This is great. This is absolutely great. Congratulations. Simple coffee up to the grindies. Hell yeah. Good job, everybody. So you managed to complete 2 of your regional quests, which gives you a significant contribution to your survival effort. Susie and Hugo decided to help the grindies. Hell yeah. Look at that, people coming in. Do we survive now? You raise your chances. Casimir would celebrate, but he's too busy having a nervous breakdown. Yeah, you do. You have regional quests. You can find them at the link that Vasper just posted in chat. Exactly. All right. Congrats, everybody. Also, David helped the grindies. That's very generous of you. Let's go. Congrats. So the kingdom is moving one tiny step closer to some kind of survival. It looks like there has been a small pivot towards regional quests, but we'll see how it goes during the course of the reign. Food riots. That sounds like an important thing to do. Let's see how this goes. Your Majesty, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in all the major townships from Skarma to Thormgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? Yeah, this sounds important. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is this locked? Because the counts don't have enough grain? Is that why? Oh my god. Yeah, this is a heavily modded game, in case you don't know. Yeah, if you have questions, ask. Don't, no worries at all, alright? So we can send in the army to control the riots or order grain supplies to be diverted from the east? I think that might be the case. Right? I mean, the counts kind of want to do that for their regional quest. And it might also help out with the common quest if it's not lowered too much. I think I'm going to do it, and I'm going to sweeten the pill here by offering some compensation. We don't want to quench the riots in blood. We really don't want to do it. Marley, please chill with the alt caps. You should know that by now. Count need 5 or more farming, and the chiefs need 5 or more trade to make this sale. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. Let's help each other out, right? And you get free money if you vote for D, by the way. I have a feeling lots of options are gonna show up locked now. This is interesting, right? I'm super curious. I'm super curious to see how this kind of configuration changes the way we approach the game. In the hopes for helping farming? I think this helps. I think this helps. Of course you can join via your phone. Yes. Exclamation mark join followed by your pronouns. Metalphism, also welcome back. Yeah, and Golden Choice only gives 200 gold, not 500. Alright. I'm gonna count down from 5 here, so if anybody wants to, if anybody else wants to vote for D, they can get some free money. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright. Soul Dragon, a moment too late. How dare you take our goods from us without compensation? We had a very valuable trade deal in place. We planned to sell that grain to Sal for a steep profit. Now that's fallen through, and I already paid for the cargo space. Priest, please. Priest, please, chill. Metalphism, you are a chief of the North. Alright. Lowering trade, lowering farming. This actually helps the count significantly. Oh, shut up, Blackwit. My people are starving. Immense quantities of surplus grain are diverted from the east to the north. And once the peasants have bread again, the riots cease. That's enough to tide them over until the next harvest. That's actually pretty freaking good. That's pretty freaking good. Alright, Soul Dragon, last warning. Cut the old caps. Next time, you're gonna get a timeout. Yeah, that was jump, +3. That's pretty good. -2 desired stats in the east for +3 farming in the north. That's pretty good. Now all we have to do is fix the military? Yeah. And let chiefs have faith again. Alright, let's search for the ring, I'd say. Your Majesty, I found Baroness Marid's ring, but the situation is delicate. Lady Patrician Hesperus II cousin has it, because Marid's nephew used it to propose to them. My guardian Hesperus II doesn't understand true love. My dear Lawrence and I are meant to be together, feud or no. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden and a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between barons and patricians. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? I have no dowry to give. I think we might want to bless the couple. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. This is a sign of reconciliation between two families that fought against each other. Fought, quote-unquote, against each other in the rebellion. You know? This is perfect. Let's do it. Oh, thanks, Your Highness! You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Lawrence and Varro. Both barons and patricians are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the March of Peasants, who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. Fantastic. Fantastic. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I would like... I'd like ladies. I think I'd like ladies. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Isaac. That's beautiful. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the patricians as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? During Pride Month, indeed. It can happen. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch before the Marcher border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Have the merchants from Kurth arrived at the gunpowder? Not yet. They still fear the king's reprisals, not to mention their own government. Then our work is not done. We need to weaken King Julian's grip. The barons aim to lower authority to 4 or less. Somewhere in the vast southern hills is a forgotten pilgrimage site. Once it housed the saint's bones, now it plays host to a secret night meeting of grandees. It's not enough. The peasants couldn't care less about the king or the hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate, fellow mod? We should start by ensuring the king actually has some wealth to flaunt. A shame the king seems determined to be destitute. Perhaps he's just really bad with money. That's not the case. The grandee's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. Alright, that's it. So let's see what we can do here. We're gonna do this. What would it take me to do this? Nope. There you go. We can't do this. Then we're probably gonna have to be happy like this. Do we want to do this? And stay at 1500? Possibly. Why not? Why not? It's just a one-off. Are you in the north? Are you even in the north? Yes, you are. We are loyalists, you can harsh taxes? I don't know. Are y'all alright with that? I'd love to do that. I'd love to get that money back, you know? Yes, my liege, tax the non-believers. I'd love to know what the other patricians say about that. Before I do that, how are the Northerns doing? 400 gold, 700 gold, so I would actually be damaging you. I was kind of hoping there would be like a bunch of people at 0 here. But no, you actually do have some money. I mean, I'm taking 250 here. I'm not taking however much it is in the normal game. Is it 400? So it's actually kind of marginal. Just this once? Okay. Yeah, I am also using golden choices at any opportunity I have, so... Like, you'll make this back almost entirely next season, because I am going to use it, even if it's not necessary. I think that's a good enough compromise, right? But this is only if the patricians are okay with it, because I wouldn't want to end in a position in which they are mad and... You know what? I'm not comfortable with that. Not too comfortable with that. So far you got 2 for yes? Yeah, that's not quite enough. You know, because that... I mean, it's not like a rebellion would probably go anywhere with 0 military. But... I don't know. I don't think that King Julian wants to be that kind of king, you know? But also, we do need some money here. Like, having a little bit more money would definitely help us feel more confident, comfortable. And if we do make some money with events, we're gonna be more than happy to give it out in bribes again. I think it might be this. No, I don't feel like Julian has been reassured enough by the patricians. So I think we're just gonna stick to this. Yeah. Let me read his things, actually his traits. Yeah, I think it's this. I think it's this. Let's do it. No, the user scholar update, don't worry. I don't mean to question the king, but forcing the East to provide the North with food without compensation, and then cruel taxing the North for his charity seems a scummy business practice. He's effectively profiteering off selling Eastern grain. Smart. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. If you put it that way, it's hard to contest. We can't get the corruptions out of patrician. It's just good business, might be, we'll see. Sounds like a sparse thing, yeah. So, let's deal with the military now, right? Let's do that. Your Serene Highness, the situation in the coast is dire. Ganahan, hello. The patricians, I mean, the king's navy is in tatters. So few ships remain that I fear we lack the presence to patrol our trade routes. We must bolster our dwindling forces on the coast. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Oh, shit. Hire a mercenary company to help protect the coast. That's not gonna be an option. Employ traders from the east to build new ships. The coast has no need of sailors, leave them be. That is unfortunately out of the question. See? The 200 gold could have been used to do this. If I had had 200 gold, I might have chosen A, to be honest here. Jack Robespierre, hello and welcome in. Thank you for joining. You are your account. There you are. How are you doing? You are joining a heavily modded, as you might notice from the 5 regions, role-playing dynasty. So if you have any questions, you can find more info on at the link pinned in chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. A could have helped the kingdom, but it's out of the question. Should have, yeah, should have. Let's do this. So, do you want to ask help to the east, or do you want to just let the coast deal with it? Narratively, I think that B makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, definitely sparse. But I think that Julian is a little bit too cautious for that. Looks like we gamble. Looks like we gamble. 16 to 5. 40% chance of success. 17 to 6. I think we might have a majority here. We need one more vote on B to have an absolute majority, but I think we kind of have it already. Alright, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, there you go. Absolute majority for B. Let's go. 19, yeah, even more, even more. On a suite with 20, okay. 40% chance. Let's see if the East can help the coast. A coast without ships is like a library without books. You said Eastern carpenters, Wainwrights, and Coopers to make in sea vessels to replace those the patricians have lost. Fingers crossed. And it's a success! With the 40%! And this helps the coast, but does not help the East. Ah. New shipbuilding jobs bring life to the Eastern economy. Lore Master, welcome back. And the patricians get the boats they always wanted for an absolute bargain. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's bad for the counts. But it's great for the... It's great for the patricians and for the kingdom. Oh, happy couple. Your Majesty, that couple from the March of the Coast are here to speak to the council. Oh, my liege, you brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Varro. But it's not all good. We wanted to get married and start a farm together and enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals, and the wedding would be tiny, 300-400 people at most. But of course, Marid and Hesperus II refused to give us anything. Please, my liege, help us just once more. It's gonna cost me money. Not gonna cost me money, that's great. Who knew that Eastern shipbuilders were better than the coast? They're all dead. If we get all stats to 3 or higher, everyone wins? Yes, that's true. If few tiny animals, this couple are crazy, don't they know the newest affliction? Good point. So what do we do here? Marid should give the couple some march or land, making the march mad and increasing somebody's stats. I don't know if this is the March stats or the Patrician stats. Hesperus II, so the other way around. The couple should force their own path in the north. Well, the farm idea is silly, they're on their own. No. You know, we could go to the north. So, the March could want the high farming. The March is the only one who might want the high farming here. Is A going to give a bonus to the March? Or is it going to be to the coast? B fixes the coast. Is it A is going to the March? Are we 100% sure of that? Because like I could also interpret this as the Marcher noble giving land to the couple, and being it a mixed couple March coast. The coast is the one that benefits. I want to know. I want to know. Because it's kind of unclear to me. If you do know. Origin with the land benefits to the lucky ring. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Modest People, welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are... Where are you? Wait, Chief? No. I don't see... Modest People. Oh, you didn't join. For some reason, you're not in. A gives farming and trade to the barons, B gives farming and trade to the patricians. I see, okay. Oh, it's not loin. Yeah. Modest People, you are a grandie. There you are. Boom, welcome back. How you doing? So... This is tough. I'm going to use Golden Choice because I promised. It might be the north, to be honest. I think it might be the north, yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the north. I'm gonna give you money to vote for the north. Because that's a more neutral resolution, and I think that Julian is all about it. I think you can be blatantly biased just once. Glad to hear you're doing good, modest people. So yeah, if you want some free money, vote for C. Otherwise, follow your heart and vote what makes the most sense to you and your character. Who is this greedy person? Oh, it's not sparse. Incredible. Look at that sparse voting bee. Trying to be even greedier, helping the coast. Alright. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. If you haven't voted, vote now. You can vote C to get some free money. Counting down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. Alright. Few nobles want their relatives to become humble farmers, especially if it's because of a whirlwind romance with someone of a rival lineage. Neither the barons nor the patricians are happy. But the chiefs welcome them eagerly, even giving them some scrubby land to live on. Turns out, wow, the lovers have a knack for wilderness life, helped along by the lucky ring, and they quickly cultivate a thriving farm that brings prosperity to the area. This is like half the chief's regional quest achieved. They went from 0 farming to 5 farming. This is insane. Wow. Lawrence and Vara even named their first child after the king. Little Julian grows up peacefully in the country, far away from the feuding families. Alright. Alright. Yeah, now the chiefs only need to increase their trade, and they are completing their last regional quest. I have found 5 potential matches for you. Yes, yes I know. Let's see the eligible bachelorettes. So, let's see the bachelorettes. Kinda? Yeah, you're absolutely right. That magic ring at the moment looking more important and valuable than ever before. Fuck yeah, it is. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Hilde, firstborn daughter of the Northern Eric's clan. She's your typical Northern lass, big, brawny and honest in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Even among the Northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts, gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. I'm kinda not interested because this sounds like an incredibly active person and I'm very scared. This is Matilda, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Lore Master Dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt in her land recently, I wonder why. Intriguing. Intriguing for sure. Right. From the coast we have Camilla, the wealthy heiress to noble patrician Shiny Quark's estate. I mean, just look at her, she's gorgeous. And apparently she's got a silver tongue too. Her interests are typical of the coast, money, 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 make it more. The common folk call her a skinflint, though, and worse things. I'm not sure, could be worse, could be a lot better. Seems right. From the south, Jacinta, the eldest daughter of the Battle of Khan lineage. She's reputed to have any good sense of the sun. There's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She dislikes city life and spends most of her time out hunting, with no one but her horse for company. The most common criticism of her is that she sometimes skips church. Not bad at all. And finally we have the March's offering. Yvette, scion of the prestigious Komori Kitsune bloodline. I mean, we clearly have a type. Like 3 or 4 of them are very, very, like, similar haircut, similar face. Like, Julian clearly has a type. Scion of the prestigious Komori Kitsune bloodline, a typical baroness, really loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting, and like, apparently we like hunters too, right? Because we had like 3 or 4 of them are hunters. No beast is safe from her crossbow. She was high up in the army training the troops, but was dishonorably discharged for some reason. Dishonorably discharged? No, we don't want that kind of mess. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, it'll anger the other regions. I need to check this out. So, March candidate, there is a little bit of scandal there with the... let me show them again. Yeah, dishonorably discharged. Nope. Then we have the Eastern candidate. Suppress a peasant revolt. This is intriguing, but suppress a peasant revolt, not great. Then we have Jacinta. Great ego. Dislikes city life. This sounds great. I think it might be the Grandy here. Then we have the Northern candidate. 2 active. And Camilla. I don't know. I think it might be the Grandy. Except the Skipping Church part sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Isaac is amazing at this. I agree. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's why they keep them around, right? One of the reasons. Like, their expertise. What was the Baron one again? Arguably, Skipping Church is more forgivable when priests keep catching on fire and praying is potentially deadly. That makes sense, actually. The Baron one was dishonorably discharged. Ah, no. Dishonorably discharged. That sounds a little bit too intense. I think it might be the Grandy here. It's not ideal, defiance-wise, but I think that's it. He looks so done, yeah. I'd kill you for your insolent chancellor, but you're great at picking up chicks for me. I think it's Jacinta of the South. Yeah, that makes sense. A recluse, just like us. Yeah, Southern wife then. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Alright, let's go. Far in the east, Countess Sora Mayura is hosting a dinner party in her castle with a few distinguished guests. The kingdom's fine, no one's calling for the king's advisors to resign, we need to stop it, to step it up, more chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and offer the king an olive branch. What are you doing here, sweet? Indeed, and if he doesn't want to take it, we'll smack him with it until he gives in. The count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. And Jacinta, sometimes Skipping Church, is probably the least fanatical and hostile of House Nazarene for the wounds of the past religious war. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. These are perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. All for unity. And golden choice is exactly what I had in mind. So, Fateful Tree and the Lord's Hunt. Let's start with the Royal Wedding. It's an easy peasy thing. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Jacinta at your side. You take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Of course I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast a dance. At the feast, your new wife Jacinta delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Jacinta, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Sweet just wants peace and tea. Y'all have such cool dynasties and lore, and I feel so behind it. Super cool. Hell yeah! I'm so glad you found us, Angst Steven. Welcome, welcome in. Don't forget to join the Discord, because again, there's so much in there too that happens. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Looking forward to see what you create too. That does make me feel a bit better, but I'm enjoying the show. Hell yeah. Yeah, there will be a new dynasty by next month, at the latest. And you can start, like, this is the second to last episode of this dynasty. So, don't worry about it. You're gonna have a chance to start to get into a new one from the very start very soon. I'm very happy you're having a good time. I love how my house lore started as a Jojo Lion. Oh, and ended up as a Deltaran. That's how it goes, right? Sometimes we're influenced by the media that we're consuming. By the time you find yourself alone with Jacinta, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you the temples down in the south are much grander. I hope you're not feeling homesick already. Of course not, I never get homesick actually. I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. Yeah, tell me something you're passionate about. I love to hunt! Another hunter. There's something about having all that power over a terrified animal. It makes me feel big. Oh, I've married an outdoor tweet! Well, I have never been more offended in all my life. Jacinta pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. And I think that the way it goes is probably Julian doesn't even want her to hear that, you know? It's probably like whispers it to himself. No, I don't think it's blunt. I don't think it's blunt. I think that he's just tired and very taken aback because he thought he had married a completely different person. And then that comes up. And, you know, he's just... The fact that he's tired, he thinks that he whispers it just to himself very, very quietly. But for some reason, he doesn't. And it's just a tiny bit too loud, and she can hear what he says. And she reacts to it, and he's like, oh fuck, she heard me. Yeah. So I think it's just a case of, you know, a little bit of misunderstanding there. Yeah, you said the quiet part a little bit too loud. Just a tiny bit too loud. Probably because being tired. Right? Like, he's human. He can make mistakes. Let's take a look at the hunt now. After several days riding along muddy roads, you have arrived in the marsh for the Lord's hunt. What weapon did you bring for the occasion? Absolutely a crossbow. And what animals did you bring to help you catch your prey? Human error, yeah. Had those inside thoughts be outside for a moment, the wrong moment. Are you sure you want to be in close proximity to animals? No, that's why I'm taking a crossbow. And I am very skittish about my horse too. If I, like, probably over the 2 weeks, several times, Julian is just standing on his horse, and at some point it feels like the horse is twitching. You know what that thing that horses do with their muscles where they start they twitch? You know what I'm talking about? Like their glutes and their side muscles, where they just suddenly just twitch a little bit. Yeah. Anytime Julian sees his horse do that, he just jumps off the horse. Because he's afraid it's gonna catch fire. I like that she skips church but compares St. Bertrand Cathedral to the southern cathedrals. That's cultural, right? You could try and catch the White Hart. We'll see. Julian's about to show the entire Lord's Hunt. Choice band, reckless brave birds. What? The raptor? She picks at falcon. I rode horses for years. The medical term is they go brr. Good, thank you. I have no idea what that means, Amy. I have no idea what a Staraptor is. Imagine the White Hart just burst into flames as you see it. Definitely not a cat, yeah, because if a cat would be in the in his lap, and that's dangerous. The hounds actually sound like they would be away from him. The falcon would probably be not be, right? But you can throw with falcon possibly. Julian. I think it might be a falcon, yeah. Yeah. Ah, Your Majesty, please, you could make it. I see you've brought a crossbow. Don't like it up close and personal, huh? And you've brought a falcon. Good for small game, Your Majesty, but I hope you're not hoping to hunt a deer with that thing. These woods are teeming with game, Your Majesty. As the king, it's up to you what we hunt. Rabbits? Oh, I see. The White Heart, you say? I don't think King Julian is up for the White Heart. You know? I think it's either rabbits or the White Heart. Like, but I think it might be rabbits. Oh, actually, the White Heart makes a lot of sense. Like, Julian is not enthusiastic at all about this, and wants to be done as quickly as possible, and wants to interact with animals the least possible amount. So rabbits sounded like a safe choice, because they're just small and not dangerous at all, and, you know, they run away and stuff like that. But I think that he's probably gonna choose the White Heart, because he thinks, we'd never find it. We're just gonna spend a couple weeks going around and not find anything, and that's gonna be fine. Right? I think that makes a lot of sense. I think he believes he's never gonna encounter it. Yeah. Are you sure, Your Majesty? The White Heart is said to live in those woods, but it's rare and elusive beast. They say it's nearly impossible to catch. Yes, I'm sure. Of course I'm sure. There's no shame in ambition, Your Majesty. Marid lifts a horn to her lips and blows, producing a sound that scares the birds from the surrounding trees. Let the Lord's hunt commence! Onward! You spur your horse on through the undergrowth, your fingers resting on the trigger of your crossbow. Your falcon soars overhead. You ride on and on through the wilderness, searching for a flash of white between the trees, but none is forthcoming. That day you go home disappointed. Do not be dispirited, Your Majesty, we will try again tomorrow. But the next day you are unlucky again. On the third day you rise early and sally out into the woods. This is your last chance to catch the elusive beast. Tomorrow you must return to the capital. Search for the White Heart, 15%. I've never hoped so much to fail a roll as the character. The falcon just bursts into flames. Just comes crashing down. I really hope I fail this. Yes! The sun gets low in the sky. Once again, the legendary White Heart has not made an appearance. Never mind, Your Majesty, it has been many decades since the White Heart was caught in these woods. At least no one can fault your ambition. The next day you begin the long ride back to the capital. The Lord's hunt was a wash, but the parents don't resent you for it. That's the fickle nature of any hunt, they tell you. Should have gone for rabbits. What else do we have here? A fateful tree. Like they wanted to stay as far away. Yeah, that's true. Robespierre, welcome in. Your Grace, grim tidings from our new library. Oh, let me guess, it's collapsed already? Blood and stars, I hope not. The library sits next to a grove of trees. There's one especially rare one, the Greater Arrow Tree. It was planted by Queen Alma the Wise herself and stands over 200 feet tall. That's a tall tree. It is indeed, Your Highness, but that's part of the problem. Lamentably, all the visitors to our newly built library are disturbing the soil, and the Greater Arrow Tree is dying. That's not good. But does Julian not like animals? Because one of the afflictions that have hit the kingdom, this is part of our roleplay. The last affliction basically has small animals, particularly small animals, but also larger ones. Randomly, at some point, some of them start twitching, and they lie down on the ground, and then they start smoldering and catch fire. And this causes a lot of fires all over the kingdom, right? Like granaries and houses and stables and woods catch fire due to these animals taking fire. So yeah, he feels like it's very unsafe to hang around animals. So what do we want to do here? We definitely don't want to spend the little money we have. I think we're going to try to designate the tree a protected site in an official proclamation. Or maybe just build a fence. Oh god, this is horrific and I love it. Read out all the curses, they're pretty good. Yeah, also people are spontaneously combusting. But for different reasons. It was Doomfall, right? In which the arrow tree... was it Doomfall? In which the arrow tree withered and that was a bad sign, or was it Bloodscale? It was Bloodscale, okay. Then we don't have that kind of precedent. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, Doomfall seemed a little bit too short for that to have happened. Then, in that case, I think Julian is gonna risk it. And I'm gonna give you money for C. Good. In the passing millennia, no less, yeah. Yeah, C gets you some money in case you want it. I believe in Julian. Oh, yeah, this is not going to be this is going to be a written proclamation. It's not something that he's going to have to talk to the masses. If the event says, hey, you have a speech and tell people not to trample over the tree, it's not going to be that way. He's going to write it out and then he's going to pay somebody to read it out loud. Because he doesn't want to be at the center of attention. So, I'm going to count down from 5 here. If you want to get some free money, vote for C. Counting down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. There we go. Shiny just in time and electric. And it's a success! After a proclamation, people give the greater arrow tree a wide berth, fearing for their necks. It recovers its health and flourishes, casting the library in sun-dappled shadow. It becomes a symbol not only of the reign of Queen Alma the Wise, but of your wisdom in protecting your kingdom's natural beauty. Until it catches fire. But that's great. That is absolutely great. Yeah, we are paying a town crier to be there 24/7. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Morgana has blessed us. The ice giants have agreed to parley. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Hey, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of their chief's scheme, they must raise other regions trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. And this is not all regions, I think, but just 3, which we don't have a way of knowing. They might already have done it if they selected everything but patricians. Alright, let's go. So the chiefs are the only ones on stage 2. Crystal Pox. Oh, the Crystal Pox. Ah, the Crystal Pox. Just what we needed. The Crystal Pox. I don't remember the name of the treasure. Two arbitrary regions, yeah. Let's start with a new contraption. Your Majesty, a grandee by the name of the Angst Demon wants to present you with a new invention. That's such a great name. Your Highness, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age, yet botched executions are commonplace, decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more. Behold a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the Angst Demon. This is such a good name for a guillotine. Such a great name. It's perfect, Vaspir. They swish away cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head, and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. You want to name this horrible thing after yourself? Why not? This is a machine of mercy. Alright, you can. With a little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute the Angst Demon across the kingdom. I'll bring this to the council. You won't regret this. It's the Angst Demon. Of course. I like the Angst Demon. Fund a nationwide rollout. Test it on Grandy the Angst Demon themselves. Ban this horrid contraption. I'm feeling like banning it, you know? Like, we are going through such a horrid time already that I really don't think we need this. I really don't think we need this. Yeah, I'm going to give you a little bit of a... I'm going to say let's ban this contraption. Oh my god, we had somebody called Robespierre in chat. Imagine if it had been them. I mean, the Angst Demon is a pretty good name, but I don't know. I don't know. I think Julian doesn't really want to have anything to do with this. Yeah, I think that's it. Test it on me, please. Jesus, less people than I thought. Look at that. Oh my god. This is actually becoming close. 8 to 12? Are you serious? Only 4 votes apart? 9 to 13 again? 4 votes apart? That's insane. No worries, Astral. Take care and have a great night. And thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time, as always. Take care. Alright, 9 to 13. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 9 to 15 in the end. Some people got some more money. That's what the council wishes, Your Majesty, but if there's a rebellion it takes 4 chops to sever your own neck, don't come crying to me. And as you might have noticed, stability cannot go higher than this. Yeah, true. Alright, I'd say let's go with Crystal Pox. There might be some ads starting in a moment. If they do, we're gonna hold off and wait. Your Highness, I bring dreadful tidings. An outbreak of Crystal Pox is ravaging the south. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Oh, there you go. Ads are coming, so we're gonna be stopping for 3 minutes. I actually do need to use the restroom and refill my water because it's almost over. So we are, yeah, we're gonna take a super quick break, all right? So don't go anywhere, or use the restroom yourselves if you need to. Go grab some snacks, drinks, and we'll resume in 3 minutes. See you then. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for sticking around. We are ready to resume here. I am reading some toilet talk here. Sora. How can you engineer these even? What kind of toilets can be put so close together even? Oh, I've seen them. Well, anyway. Let's resume here with the crystal pox. Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Lyra, hello. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion? David, have to go now. Hope that the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you so much, David. David. So happy you found us. I hope you had a good time, and hopefully see you next week for the continuation of these. Take care. Have a good one. I'm not so sorry. Lyra, tell us everything. The victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystal, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allow the pox to spread, we could make money in the south. By the 9th, woman, that is heartless, even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want, for the south to lose money? I mean... this is out of the question, of course. I mean, I think there's only one good choice here, right? Which is to quarantine the south. I think that's the only good choice. Unless y'all want to go for B to help with the original quests. You know, like, would that benefit? Who would that benefit, right? Lowering everything, everything. But trade. Wouldn't help the barons, it wouldn't help the chiefs. It would help the counts, possibly. No, it lowers faith too, so no, it wouldn't. It probably would help the grandees, because they still would have military being their highest stat, and it would not help the patricians. So B would only help the grandees. Everybody else wouldn't. I think this is it. Yeah. I think quarantine is the only reasonable option here. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. No matter what, it screws over big time. Yeah. I like that kind of doing every regional quest is our secondary attempt to save the kingdom. Yep. A would help. It would affect everybody. Okay, there's a good balance. 7 to 12, 7 to 13. It looks pretty clear to me what the winning option here is here, but I'm gonna give it a few more seconds in case you haven't voted and you want to vote. It can still be tied technically, but yeah, 8 to 13. See, there you go. Of course, Robespierre is trying to ruin the monarchy. Okay, 8 to 14. I'm gonna count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 15 votes on C. Icy Hawk, welcome in, thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are a patrician. How are you doing? You are joining a heavily modded roleplay dynasty. In case you have any questions, you can ask us or consult the info sheet at the link that Vaspir is about to post in chat in a moment. Sweet and Sora, I strongly recommend refreshing because you're a little bit behind. Blockades are placed on the roads leading in and out of the south. Nobody goes in or out. For a month, the crystal pox ravages the countryside. When the blockades are lifted, many fields lie fallow with no farmers left to tend them. Southern villages are dotted with the gleaming statues of the afflicted. But thanks to the council's quick thinking, the disease doesn't spread beyond the south's borders. Once the roads reopen, the Grandees harvest on gems from the quarantine dead and sell them at a tidy profit. This is great. Kitty! Oh my god, Kitty, long time no see. Sorry to hear life's been a little rough. I hope that whatever is afflicting you, well, now afflictions, the affliction vocabulary is in my mind. Whatever is ailing you, is quick to pass and that you can go back to a chiller life. So happy to see you though. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. And these actually does help the Grandees, because if the Grandees get to 0 farming, they have done their, or 0 trade, they are done with their original quest. Back from the hunt. Your Greatness, your wife, the Queen Consort Jacinta, has committed a grave sin against my people. There you go. She took part in an illegal giant hunt. I don't think I've ever seen this stuff. I thought you hunted them all the time? Hey, but as part of a secret ritual, the Queen Consort took part in an illegal hunt that wasn't sanctioned by God Speaker. Please, Your Highness, esteemed Council, you must allow justice to be done. And that would be all 3 quests, yeah. But that has to be at the end of the dynasty, right? So that would mean actively working against the common quests. That's such tiny, tiny text. Order the Queen Consort to pay monetary compensation to the Northerners. Order the Queen Consort to pay compensation and introduce harsher penalties for illegal hunt organizers. Dismiss the accusations. I'm just going to say nothing on this. I'm very embarrassed. Refresh, Sora, refresh. Jacinta, I like to overpower terrified animals, stepped up her game with the giants. This lower trade, by the way, Electri. Julian, remember when you wanted to try to make the Chiefs and Grandees stop killing one another? Yep. She's committed a crime against the Chiefs, and secondly, following Julian's failed hunt, she might be trying to one-up him by hunting literally giants. Rocky marriage. Yeah, this isn't great. Oh, this is... Look at this. I play Cult for Unity for once, and immediately, almost perfect split. 7 to 6 to 5, so this could go any way here, so any vote can be decided. 7 to 7, look at that. 7 to 8. 7 to 8. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. If you are not voted, vote now. I see few patricians have voted, so if patricians are here, I encourage you to vote. Counting down from 5. 4. 8 to 8, it's currently a tie again. 3. 8 to 9, it's not a tie anymore. 2. 8 to 10. 1 and 0. Alright. Order the Queen Consort to pay compensation and introduce harsher penalties for illegal hunt organizers. Oh. Yeah, it looks really cool, shiny, I agree. Well, this goes against everybody. Whether ashamed or angry, you can't tell, but Jacinta has already exited the chamber by the time the vote is called. Thank you all, the gods are good. So this lowered trade, which is not great. Which is not great for anybody. Neither for the chiefs, nor for the kingdom. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the coastal patricians are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. The king didn't marry Camilla, but at least he married someone. Now he just needs to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. God only knows what, but it's got to be big. The chiefs are calling up all their most famous heroes for a moot in the north. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. King Julian isn't going anywhere in our watch. Paths must continue to aid me. Alright, so what do we have here? Oh, look at that. We have possibly... Oh my god, both the chiefs... No, the counts just did it. The chiefs can complete one of their quests here, because they have a library. The chiefs can build a library if they spend at least 10k. No, the chiefs didn't. The counts did, yeah. The chiefs can complete one of their common quests by building a library. With the original quest, sorry. So, if we want to go with that, chiefs, can you do it? Let's check. We have Otter Valinor 3500, Eric 2400, Metal Fism, so this is 6000, 8000, 10,000 already, 12,000, 14,000, 15, 14, almost 17,000. Almost 17,000. So if most of the chiefs are here, they should have absolutely no trouble completing that quest. And they can also be helped by other regions, right? Because like for counts and grandees and barons, money is now kind of irrelevant, except for events, so they can also chip in. Keep that in mind, keep that in mind. So the chiefs can do it. The chiefs have been trying to form an alliance with the giants, and now Jacinta has gone and hunted them for sport, which might be the very thing the chiefs needed to convince the giants to ally with them. Jacinta may have just single-handedly doomed the kingdom to a new civil war. For fuck's sake. Metal Fism, you can redeem that with channel points. So yeah, that is one thing that can happen. Chiefs building a library and completing one of their things. Then, what else? This doesn't help. The cathedral in the north would also help the common quest. But it would go... No, yeah. This would just help the common quest. Then, the deer park in the south would mean that the grandees complete their original quest. If the game ends tonight. Otherwise, they have to keep this at 0 whole next episode. Aqueduct doesn't help anybody. The bazaar helps the patricians. It brings trade to 3, which is exactly what they want. So look at this. We have Deer Park and Grand Bazaar helping regional quests, but not technically completing them. Cathedral helping the common quest, and the library completing immediately a regional quest for the chiefs. The game cannot end tonight with a loss, exactly. Yeah, exactly, it would end next week. So these two, the Deer Park and the Grand Bazaar, would contribute to completing the original quest, but it would not complete it right away. The library would complete the original quest right away for the chiefs, and the cathedral would help towards trying to achieve the common quests. So this is your choice. If you want to help the chiefs get at least this, help them out with the library. And I think that the chiefs might want to try to complete this at this point, because they have no guarantee that these will pop up again. And then the other building, it's going to depend on either if you want to try to do the common quest on Cathedral, or if the grandees want to do the Deer Park or the Grand Bazaar. So yeah, actually, the fact that people said earlier, oh, the money is not really important for the barons right now, that's actually not true. Because if you think about it, auctions are a great way, the best way, to try to push your stats towards your regional goals. So give it a thought when you're spending money to help other people. Alright? Yeah, we also have next reign for regional quests if common doesn't succeed. So, alright, at this point, I'm gonna count down. Julian is doing really well, given the Doom Kingdom being stable as it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, I'm gonna give you a few more seconds to coordinate among each other for what you want to do. Keep in mind, the chiefs might probably want to build the library, spending at least 10,000 gold. And then the other building is probably going to depend on, like, you want to build a cathedral if you want to help the common quests. And you want to build a Deer Park as a grandee if you want your original quest, and a Grand Bazaar as a patrician if you want your original quest. I'm gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Spend your money, spend your money. What is it going to be? Are the Chiefs going to build the library? Are the Chiefs going to build the library? Looks like it. They're trying 7, 6. Boom! There you go. Immediately done. Out of Valinor, spending all the money. 10,000, 12,000. Library is done. What is the second building though? Is it gonna be the Deer Park, the Grand Bazaar, or the Cathedral? So far, the Deer Park is winning. Deer Park is winning, everybody. Deer Park is winning with 30,000 and something gold. The others are not even moving. Not even moving. Not even moving. Nobody's even spending money. So the Deer Park might be the thing that passes, helping the Grandies towards their original goal. Oh, people are spending money. 20 seconds left. People are spending money on the Cathedral, so maybe the Cathedral is gonna pass. People are spending money on the Bazaar, so it's all up in the air here. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's oh, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. The Deer Park is still winning. 5 seconds left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, what happened? What won in the end? I think the Bazaar won, right? Oh my god, that was close. That was pretty close. Look at that, Shiny coming in with that big money, making the Bazaar a thing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Otter Valinor and a bunch of others building the library. And the Chiefs also complete their regional quest. And then we have the Grand Bazaar helping towards the Patricians' regional quest. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Congrats, everybody. You know, I was actually thinking about this earlier. It doesn't sound super fair to do, because I probably should have announced this earlier, should have mentioned this earlier, so I'm probably not going to do it. But I kind of realized that the third regional quest is a lot harder to complete than the others, so it probably would have been a bit more balanced, a bit more fair to make it more valuable, right? In the sense that it would give more hope dice, or whatever I call them, survival dice, you know, at the end of the dynasty. Just so it really is a lot harder than the others, so it probably would have been fairer to make it more worth it. I don't know if it's I don't think it's a good idea to do it now, because again, it would have probably influenced how you played a little differently. But it could be a fun thing to say. Salvation dice, there you go. That's a very appropriate name. Tadpoles. Yeah, this is absolutely for the RP Dynasty, the 10k. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about that? I probably think it wouldn't be fair to change that now, but it's a thought that occurred to me earlier on today. Like, this is actually tough. So, yeah, exactly. The normal is each completed regional quest grants the region 2 Salvation dice to roll at the end of the dynasty. I feel like the third should have been worth more. I don't think we should change it now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm personally not personally not a fan of changes this late in. Me too. Let's not change it not so close to the end. I agree. But I wanted to, you know, like, I wanted to taste the water, to fill the water. Because, like, if you had answered me, you know what? Yeah, we're busting our ass off for this. You better give us better rewards. I would have been, okay, that's fair. I can do that. But I'm generally not a fan of late changes. Yeah, you know, for future shenanigans. Yeah, definitely can save the idea for later. Yeah, we're just still testing the waters. Yeah, cool. Glad you agree. All right, let's continue. Yeah, this is a place of experimentation, right? Like, we're all having fun, and this is not meant to be perfect. There's a lot of famine. There you go, right away. So you did good idea not betting too much on that Deer Park. But yeah, it's a place where we're having fun. Everyone thinks they can still build their buildings next episode. Little do they know they're gonna be hit with affliction, rusting coins. Might be. So let's start with the invitation here. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The Winter Feast? What's that? Julian doesn't know shit. 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of the year as the snows bury us in. But you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whisk is for. I look forward to it. I don't, but I know I have to. Ha! I can't wait. Winterfest is a special time of year. You'll see. Military success? What do you mean, military success? Is this meant to be a reference to the twins turning into otters? What? Your Majesty, do you remember what happened the last time a monarch was invited north for a feast? I shouldn't go. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, about your heir. Your Majesty, Jacinta is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs on a hunt. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congrats, sir. In order, the royal wedding was a magnificent affair, if you say so. Is it going to be a bastard child here? Is it going to be a bastard? Oh my god, is it going to be a bastard? Oh shit, it might be a bastard. Oof. Yeah, oh my god, I already have I already have a narrative in mind for this. Like, it probably was a very... This probably was a child that Julian had very young. You know, there was this love story with the noble from a different family, and they had it, you know, they made love secretly and against their family's wishes, and in the end it didn't pan out. You know, they didn't marry. When the families discovered they were you know, separated, but the other person still had the child. Our not social positive boy has a bastard kid? Might be, you know? I don't know, I kind of fit it. Why did I support this skin? Exactly, kind of. And Julian was probably sympathetic to the lovers because he had a similar experience. Oh my god. No, Claudia was a... No. Where would be Claudia? A bastard would also completely alienate our spouse, I feel. But I think it might be it. I think it might be it. I don't know, I haven't decided yet which family. But I think, yeah. Oh, you know, it was probably like, I love this, I love this. I think it was probably like a family that was visiting and a young love was born that way, you know, during a visit. Julian's marriage goes badly, the queen gets involved in a major controversy and cries grow louder for an heir, so he reveals and legitimizes his bastard child as his heir. I think it's kind of like Julian never had the luxury, like Julian loves this kid, but could never really take care of the kid. And now he's in a situation in which he thinks, if I cannot do it now, when can I do it, right? Like now I have the power, the privilege to do it, and nobody can tell me not to do it. Now I can finally take care of this child whom I really love. And yes, I'm going to do it. I think I love it. I think I love that so much. It's a narrative that is amazing. Thank you. I like it. Yeah, let's go. The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. And it's also kind of a power move towards the church, indirectly, right? Oh, that's cool. I like this little hidden side from Julian. Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the south to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a tatterman. Right, we have tattermans. I forgot. She's right. The grain price in the south is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. I'm not saying alienate. It's like, yeah, you help, but I'm in control. The tatterman is a sandwich, yeah. Now my character is gonna insult you. That's fine, that's fine. I'm here for that. Put a cap on the price of grain. Free market will correct itself in due time. I doubt that's gonna be the case. Subsidize grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth. I think we're gonna put a cap on the price of grain. It worked so well last time. Let's try this. Golden choice on A. Golden choice on A. A responsible friend has noticed I'm still up at 7 AM and he's telling me to go to sleep. Maybe you should listen to the responsible friend. But if we want original, we don't want to cap it. That's true. The Grandies want to mess up their farming, yes. I think Julian is gonna try to save up, to put a cap on the price of grain, and encourage you to do it with some contribution. Oh my god, there is a tie between the free market and the cap on the price of grain. If you haven't voted, you should vote now, because this is, every vote is decisive. And A gives you some free money in case you want that. D doesn't. A helps potentially with the common quests. D helps with the regional quest of the south. So yeah, it's all up to you. 10 to 10, it's currently a tie. 11 to 10. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense, Amy. 11 to 10, this is super close. If you have not voted, vote now. Absolutely, every vote matters. Yeah, it's like you and the ties. Grrr. That's your superpower. 12 to 10, it's still possible to tie it. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0. 14 to 10. There you go. Original pattern isn't even clear. Yeah. Put a cap on the price of grain. Please don't fail this. It's a success. Oh my god. Oh shit. This ended up helping the freaking grandies anyway. You place a strict price cap on grain. When the wily merchants find a way around it, you order a few of them hanged as examples to the rest. This short, sharp lesson does wonders. Soon enough, grain is cheap again and no merchant dares to say a word. Hopefully, most of the peasants will stay alive until next harvest. So, this is indeed a new problem for the common quest, but the grandies are currently completing their third regional quest. If they can keep their stats pretty much like this, they are going to be completing it. Back in the north, Chief Electri is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. The negotiations are going terribly, the kingdom's trade is abysmal, and the giants are completely disinterested. I think they'd rather invade us at this point. I'll redouble our efforts. The coin must flow. The chief seems to raise other regions combined trade to 12 or more. So, what do we want to do here? Are we going to just look at the defiance? I think so. I think so, because there are some traits that point me towards that. I think so. Alright, have a good night, Morgan. Thank you so much for sticking around. I hope you had a good time. Rest well. Rest well and see you next week. Take care. I mean... Please don't break the game while I'm not here to fix it. I'll try my best. Yeah, I have some traits that point me towards doing this. I'm not sure I want to do it though. It's a little... Julian might be doing it, he might actually be keeping the peace. Good point, Lurks. I mean, are you even the poorest region? I don't know. I don't know. You might be, but I'm not sure. When Julian might get an A tier just for being a good manager. Julian's actions concern me. His cruel taxes in the north and south, the two most struggling regions that have just had famines, but I suppose I'll have faith in him. He's my in-law after all, and his heir is going to be my kin, as a child of Jacinta. What could go wrong? As a child of Jacinta? Yes, sure. Sure. This might be the thing that finally brokers the peace between the north and the south. We hate each other, but we hate this stupid king more. I don't know. I don't know. You want to do this. It might actually be this. It might actually be this. Nah, who am I kidding? He knows he might need that money. Yeah. 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 Yep, I'd say that's what we do. Gotta follow the traits. I mean, they're not as strict as to tell me you have to do it, but that's how I interpret them. Yeah. Okay. Vultures, Winter Feast, and Dangerous Roads. I would say let's start with Vultures. Greedy Eastern merchants are taking advantage of cheap northern labor greatness, exploiting our natural resources, and putting our trading companies out of business. They're vultures! Vultures! Is it really such a problem? This is just business. Kick out the counts and put trading companies back in the northern lands? In northern hands? That could be an idea. The king will buy up the eastern trading companies? No! It's just business, baby. These are all really bad. I mean... I think A might be a good idea here, right? Your own king is a businessman. That's true, but you gotta figure out when something is a good investment or not, right? And this feels like a terrible investment. Terrible investment. It's gonna piss off a bunch of people. It's gonna spend most of the money. Doesn't sound like a great investment at all. I think A is right, to be quite honest. It helps with the quests, both the common quests and the regional quests, both of the counts and the chiefs, and rewards the chiefs a little bit after the cruel taxing. So I'm going to veto B, but I'm going to suggest A as an option here. Yeah, the chiefs could use financial support, and plus it helps both kinds of quests, right? Who wins? Capitalism or trying to keep peace between 5 regions ready to cause the roaring if they're slighted hard enough? I gave up on it. Got a voting character? Yeah, of course. There you go. 12 to 8. This is actually closer than I thought. 13 to 9. 13 to 9. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Bing. Yeah, patricians have not yet completed any quest. 7th take us. Trust me, those northern fools will run my companies into the ground. All the eastern companies in the north are transferred to new ownership. Lumberyards, fur traders, breweries, iron mines. It all goes to Chief's metalfism. As the months pass, it becomes evident the Countess Buckle II was wrong. The companies continue to make a nice profit, and their new owner spreads the wealth all across the north. There you go. Finally, a little bit of a reward for the north. Yeah, Pats probably are not going to be able to do all 3. Alright. Dangerous roads. Let's take a look at this. Your Grace, the merchants in the east are complaining about bandits, says Katori. The eastern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Okay. Pay the mercenaries, never a good idea. Offer a bounty on bandits' cults. Oh, this is freaking terrible. I would say offer a bounty on bandits' cults, probably. Isn't it? Or maybe Mercer and Company. Oh god. Yeah, it's either A or D, I think. We might want to go A here. A does not sound good. You wanna go D? Oh, the Counts don't want to upgrade, you're right. The Counts don't. You know what? Let's go with the middle solution here. Let's go with the Bandit's Calls, which doesn't directly raise trade. Let's go with the Bounty. Let's go with the Bounty and see what that does. And of course, if you vote for D, you're gonna get a little bit of a paycheck from the crown. Omari? One, yeah, exactly. One too many votes. Alright. D is winning very clearly. I'm gonna give you a few more seconds in case you want to vote D to get some money. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright. I think part of why people are inclined for golden choices by the monetary penalty is that so far it's been used on common sense options. Yeah, right, like, and I think that's very deliberate on the part of Julian. 10 gold per bandit scalp by order of the king, reads the notice posted on village and notice boards across the east. It's been a very deliberate choice by Julian. Adventurers, bounty hunters, and other scumbags sharpen their swords and venture out into the wilds. The plan is a great success, with dozens of rewards given to these intrepid murderers in return for hairy trophies. It worked! It freaking worked! Haha, we're smart. We are incredibly smart. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Otter Valiner. The hall is crammed with old chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. How humble is it? It's very humble. Otter Valiner is broke. It is customary at Winterfest to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? I don't want to gift you a champion warhorse that might take fire. So it's either a pajama or it's an axe. I might want to go with the axe, I don't know. It's a lot of gold, though. That's a lot of gold. The warhorse is pretty hilarious, yeah. I think it's the pajamas. You give your own horse your anxious over to the chiefs. It might be seen as an insult. I think the warhorse is more insulting than the pajamas. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the pajamas. Yep. It's the thought that counts. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are... I don't think still stone cold sober. I think he drinks a little, but not much. A little merry. As Winterfeast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall taking part in a contest, I think. At Winterfeast, the chiefs challenge each other to various games. You soon find yourself facing Marley. It's gonna explode and they'll have to invent some kind of a concept representing a horse that was a trap gift. Like a Julian horse or something. I think it's a game of chess. This is perfect. Oh my god, it's a success! Marley is a little drunker than you are, and you take full advantage, setting up some classic traps for her to blunder into. An easy victory, the Chiefs cheer! I managed to be cheered by the Chiefs. This is incredible. Johnny Horsewheels. Never too late, Vaspier. We still have one reign. The next morning, the Chiefs are scattered around the hole, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the Chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. See, they love me. They freaking love me. Boom. And now we're gonna switch laws. We're gonna leave Call for Unity and take Royal Gamble. Because we freaking need it. Bankruptcy looms, that's not great. Industry collapsing, bankruptcy looming, this is... Ah, shit. Well, let's start with the Bandit Bounty. The Bandit Bounty. I don't know, I'm German all of a sudden. Oh shit. Your Majesty, I wanted to talk to you about the Bandit Bounty in the East. I have some concerns. That was a lengthy pause, positively ominous. It's quite hard to verify as called. At the end of the day, it's just a tangled mess of hair. And the adventurers and bounty hunters, they're definitely killing some of the bandits, as well as some people who like bandits, or who may have been near some bandits in the past, or who were walking suspiciously. We're just paying adventurers to murder random people at this point. I've ordered it to stop. And so the bandit bounty comes to an abrupt end, leaving the peasants of the East traumatized and paranoid. But outlaws still plague our roads by Xenia's ashes. The bounty may not have worked, but we need to do something. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that is so fucked up. Oh no, this is gonna... I think Julian might be fucked. I think Julian might be really fucked here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the trade is no more. Holy shit. This is called the Zugzwang. Yeah, do nothing or do nothing worse. I mean... I'll say let's try doing something here. At least. Right? Worse for worse. At least let's try. Yeah, don't pray, don't pray. Yeah, at least we want to try, right? Like, this would be... I don't think Julian would ever go for this. It's just... It shows disinterest and disrespect, and I think that at this point he's like, okay, we can try that. We can try that. We can try to do something. Let's try to do the best we can, and hope that it works, and hope that it's enough. And it's not gonna be enough, of course. But, you know, he still hopes. He's like... Send the Eastern troops, battle-hardened regiment. It's like 3 people. It's like the 5 knights that wanted to be his honor guard. Let's send our non-existent army. Let's send the 3 knights we have. Yeah, exactly. We have to try. You know, Kane, it's kind of like that, except not on purpose. He's a lone janitor. Let's go. Let's watch this beautiful fail. He sent a battalion of the East's hardiest veterans experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root these bandits out, who can? A month passes, you receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the populations of local villages. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if he was there at all, escaped unharmed. Eastern peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. I'm sure that village would have burned anyways. If I had been a horrible monarch, I would have said that. Luckily, I'm not a horrible monarch. Now, let's show people that we actually know what we're doing with money. Your Majesty, I had booked this meeting intended to discuss our financial woes, but you've solved that issue on your own. Congrats on digging us out of that dismal financial pit. You're welcome, Lyra. This is... Maybe it's time to give Isaac a rest. Leave poor Isaac be. Oh, this is 100% going to episode 7. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the south. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other grandees. We must find a way to lift the south out of poverty. Wait, what's that? Icy Hawk, thanks so much for the follow. Glad you're having a good time, and don't forget to join our Discord server too, because there's a lot of super creative people there, and you know, it's a place where we discuss this, and yeah. There's usually a lot of roleplay going on there too. So, what do we do here? Bail out the bankrupt businesses. Unfortunately, we cannot do it. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Mass unemployment, easy fix, turn them into soldiers. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. That's not it. That's definitely not it. So, I think that both B and C are reasonable considering the South's original quest. But I also think that probably B might be a better idea here. You know? Because that's probably gonna... I think that... So, D fucks up trade even more and everything. C gets military better. B is probably the one that is most likely to raise the trade. So, I am going to encourage B with some monetary encouragements. And also it makes sense to create more roads, right? Around the chasms. Do you want to save the South by damaging them or aid the South by hurting them? Yeah. Yeah, I think Julian is also going to push for B. Yeah. Let's go for that. Julian still believes. See, this is what we were saying earlier. Like, golden choice has been used on reasonable things, right? I think Julian is a cautious investor and a good businessman, really, right? The job creation to help better navigate the chasm is actually really sound, especially a March perspective, right? That's the idea. Obligatory disclaimer about me playing as a character versus me playing as a team member. Makes sense. You'll get jobs and you'll like it. Feeling the chasms help a lot for the roads too. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I mean, right? Like, narratively, it also makes a lot of sense to rebuild the infrastructure that's been damaged by the chasms. Not a great job, you know, having to work on those chasms, but better than nothing. Alright, last opportunity to get some money by voting B, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0. The only thing is that if this succeeds and the Grandis gain some trade, they're not going to be completing their original quest, but they would have had to wait anyway. But it fails, so no worries. You order the unemployed common folk of the south to start building roads, bridges, churches, anything to keep them occupied, develop some skills, and put cash in their pockets. However, the meddling Grandis intervene, paying the peasants minuscule wages and pocketing the profits themselves. It ruins the whole enterprise. Oh my god. The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king's in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering, Spymaster. No more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of counts. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. Ads are about to start here. Panic in the council, your heir, and wild beast attacks again. We are so fucked. Oh, and ads have started, so I'm gonna be taking a quick break here and use the restroom. I'm gonna be back in about 3 minutes while the ads are running. You do the same, alright? Pasnik is in the council, yes. You do the same. Go ahead and take a quick break, stretch your legs and limbs and everything. Grab a snack, grab a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. That's a very interesting thought, Amy. So let's continue here. Let's first of all take a look at our heir. Hell yes, old dragon. Your request for an heir is finally complete. You send it before the council, holding a small child in your arms. I don't think it's such a small child, to be honest. I think it's going to be... yeah. It's probably like a teenager at this point or something. You know, 12, 14 years old, I imagine it. 10 to 14, let's put it that way. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to my legitimized, natural-born son. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing the king's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your son. What is his name? Julian II. Most pleasing, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Julian II will grow up to be a chief of the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Now let's take a look at what the hell is going on in the council. Your Highness, bring bad news from the march. We are receiving reports of... I'm sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the coast that demand the king's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Why don't you settle your quarrels outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the south that really is urgent. Now, one at a time. Order in the march has broken down, my liege. Some battalions have killed their own officers and began roving the wilderness, acting like common bandits. Is that all? By the 9th, the industries of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. My news is worse still. The cities of the south are being consumed with riots on a weekly basis. Our citizens want to overthrow the king and elect a more competent ruler. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, Your Majesty. Something must be done. We're doomed! We're Doomfall! What do you suggest? Unfortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. Ah, shit. I think this is going to be a purely political choice. So we will not be tackling the one in the south. So it's either going to be the march or the coast. I think it might be the march. It also helps their quest. I think it might be the march. Yeah, that's really funny, right, Amy? Interesting. I think it might be the march. This helps... I mean, they're all bad, right? For common quests, they're all bad. They're all bad. But if I have to pick something bad, at least I'm gonna pick something that favors the region in one way or another. So yeah, I'm actually gonna say golden choice on the deserters in the march. Yeah, this is messy, yeah. I think so, Marid, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to put golden choice on A, because no option helps the common quests, while A is the only one that helps a regional quest, so at least there's something there. Yeah. At least there is something there, and you get some money. This is tough. This is a tough situation. I don't want to do it, but fine. This is not great. This event sucks. But it gives a really good measure of when the kingdom is fucked up, right? I see a few people who are discontented and want to push their own region. That's understandable. Alright, I'm gonna count down from 5 here. So if you want to vote for A to get some free money, this is the last opportunity to do it. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. There we go. I promise not to not rebel. From you, coming from you, Bunko. Thanks to a helpful snitch, your marshal discovers the location of all the outlaws' hideouts in the march. For the next month, the deserters are subjected to swift public trials, followed by even swifter public executions. The army is depleted, but much more disciplined. The crisis in the march has been quashed, making the kingdom as a whole slightly more stable, but the nobles of the other regions feel that you're ignoring their problems. I'm doing my best, y'all. Wild beast attacks. Yeah, it's a lot of defiance. Oof. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk in rural areas. They are attacking villages and travelers all across the region. Beasts, you say? Tell me more about these creatures. They're great hulking beasts, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. By the 9th, what's got into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, Your Majesty. No one wants to march up to the further north for something like this. Then what am I to do? Point of order, Your Highness. Though the church's presence in the north is minimal, we could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherents to the true god or not. It's the least we can do. Or if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. Actually, I was about to say, this sounds fucking perfect, because it tackles the... I mean, this is great for the common quest, right? Because it raises faith for the chiefs. So, yeah. It lowers farming, which is not great for their original quest, but it's giving us a chance. Even though it's hard, it's giving us a chance for the common quest. So I think it might be ideal. I think it might be worth trying, right? Because even if the farming lowers by 2, let's say, and faith raises by 2, I don't remember the numbers, but right, that is a desirable outcome. I think that this is the best we can do. Because like farming is lowered either way. Farming is lowered either way, so we might as well try to compensate by raising faith and hoping for a common quest. Let's go. Angst Demon, since you voted too early, if Twitch doesn't allow you to resend the message, change the capitalization of any letter and you will be able to resend it. There you go. Uncle hates the north. Totally not resentful for having my business stolen from me. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Vaspir, let's not think about that. Let's try not to think about that. We're trying to solve problems as they come to us, right? Maybe it's different this time. Maybe these are flaming beasts. Alright, let's go. Oh shit. And we've also hit this. Oh fuck. There you go, see? Lowers to 3. The Archbishop instructs all churches across the north to open their doors to refugees fleeing the attacks. They are more than glad for the assistance. And it's +2. There you go. Over time, the beasts withdraw. The Northerners are grateful for the church's help, with many finding a new place in their hearts for the Night God and his disciples. Okay. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Not all hope is lost. Back in the southern hills, the ancient pilgrimage site is once again awash with devotees. None of them are here to pray, however. The peasants are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the king's hiding, they're itching to get rid of him. Careful we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that King Julian is not only greedy, he's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, oh, auction time. Look at that. So let's take a look. Where is the library? There is no library. Where is the monument? In the south. So no original quest can be achieved that way. No original quest can be achieved that way. So what is useful? Raising farming for the barons is useful for their regional quest. And then the cathedral is super useful for the common quest. Then we have the Grand Bazaar is useful for the common quest, but it goes against the Count's original quest. And then we have... that's it. So these 4 buildings here are useful. The cathedral... no, actually these 3 buildings, what am I saying? These 3 buildings here are useful for some of the quests. The cathedral is the only one that is only good for the common quest. The Grand Bazaar is good for the common quest but bad for the original quest. And the aqueduct is good for the original quest because it reinforces farming, right? Prison would be good to further the scheme. That's true. The prison would lower and further the scheme. So this is tough, right? Like, Cathedral seems like the only one that's good for most people, for everybody. But E and A are the other 2 options, so it's really going to depend on what you want what you go for. Yeah, E, C, and A are useful for quests. C is the one that is most obviously good for everybody. So now it's up to what y'all think, right? E goes towards the common goals, but goes against the counts. A goes towards the Baron's regional quest. And H furthers the scheme for the Grandies, if that's any consideration. Right. B also reinforces the Baron's military requirement for the region quest, but it goes against the common quests. Yeah. Alright. Alright. If the chiefs found refuge in the House of God, why would they not build more? That's actually narratively really strong narratively. Alright, I'm gonna start it in 5. Get ready, everybody. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's go. So what are you going to fund? Are you going to fund the cathedral, still believing in common quests, or are you just going to drop the idea and fund something else completely differently? Grand Bazaar has been funded so far, and the cathedral as well. Not that much gold. Prison is now taking the place of the cathedral, but the cathedral now goes back up. So Cathedral and Grand Bazaar and Prison are the 3 buildings that are being funded so far, and Cathedral and Grand Bazaar are winning to the detriment of the counts. To the detriment of the counts. Cathedral and Grand Bazaar still being funded. Highest funded buildings, Cathedral and Bazaar. 20 seconds left, everybody. If you do not agree with that, spend your money. You don't have much time. 15 seconds are left. E and C are being funded so far. Those benefit the common quest, but don't benefit the original quest for the counts. 10 seconds left. I'll let you know there's 5 seconds left here. 5 seconds left now. 3, 2, 1. E and C are funded. E and C are funded in the end. So common quest dream stays alive. Oof. Common quest dream stays alive. Soul Dragon and a bunch of other people building the Grand Bazaar in the east, and Komori and others building a cathedral in the north. Common quest dream is alive. It's tough, but it's still alive. Alright. Good one, good one, good one. Let's continue. Let's continue. New gods? Your ambition? The burnt village. I think I'm gonna go with new gods, then ambition, then the burnt village. Yeah. Your Greatness, I've come to thank you and the 9th Church for your kindness during this so-called season of claws. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad for their help. The creature's attacks of ease, I can only imagine why, but I thank the gods for it, both the old and the new. Season of Claws? Hey, it's what we folk in the north have been calling the time when wild animals were ravaging our lands. Thankfully, the worst of it is over. May they never return. Once the chief has bowed his head to lead, your archbishop is quick to lean over to you. Your Majesty, we are presented with a golden opportunity to expand the church's influence. We should capitalize on this goodwill immediately. Well, this is tough. I mean, this technically does not go against the North, right? Aww. Fate's already good enough, that's true. But this could also safeguard us towards any loss of faith, right? Alright, we are back. We are back, we're back, we're back. We back. Refresh. We're back. We're back. Apologies. Yeah, frogs. It's frogs. It's frogs. It's frogs. It is frogs, indeed. I'm calling for the frogathon to appease the frogs. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. So, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that interruption. I had a little bit of an internet issue. I encourage you to refresh the stream so that you catch up. Frogs never change. They don't, the bastards. So, Vaspir was saying something really smart. Plot twist emote is so good. Just a reminder that we will all most likely lose stats next reign. Oh, you don't have to join again, don't worry. If the extension doesn't work, it's gonna fix itself in a few minutes. You're still in the game, don't worry. But yeah. Keep also in mind what Vaspir said, right? Like, the trend so far has been losing stats after each reign, so... Huh. Oh no, Soul Dragon, you're not, don't worry. You're only disconnected from the extension, but you're in, don't worry. You're in the game. So I actually think that it's good. It should be send missionaries. Because this safeguards us towards any loss of faith, right? Proverbial loss of faith. So... Actually gonna do this, yeah. 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 I think that's the smartest, safest choice. I think we have to do more before we get the affliction of the every northern cathedral burns down. Yeah. If stats drop next reign, we just try until the bitter end. True. True. It's a tough choice, right? Like, I don't think that Julian would want to push this, because it feels like a very delicate thing, especially given the past experiences that we've had, the rebellion and everything. But it feels like it's one of those things where it's better to push a little bit for the sake of everybody, right? Yeah, second half of this reign is a litany of disasters. That's such a good way to put it. The emergencies are starting to pop up, right? The chiefs are predictably angered by your brazeness. Still, your recent aid goes a long way in smoothing over any disagreements. The missionary... Holy shit! The missionaries yield mixed results as the month pass. Some are successful in turning the northern peasantry towards the ninth god, while others find themselves chased out with only the clothes on their backs. Could have been much worse, your highness. At least no one was mulched alive to appease the shrub goddess or the like. The shrub goddess, by the way, is the goddess of genealogical trees. Of family trees. But +3 faith is a freaking lot. That's insane. Like, the Chiefs are now starting the self-preservation quest, by the way, with this. Yeah, don't take what Vasper is saying to heart. They don't know if the stats drop until the end of the stream. They're in the dark just as much as any of you. I am the only person to know if and what stats will drop with the next affliction. That's one heck of a faith boost, yeah. They already have the self-preservation? Ah, shit. I remembered it being Barons. Yeah, never mind. Ah, with military, you're right. You're right. Never mind then. Yeah. So do we want to do Ambition now, or do we want to do the Burnt Village? So I'm actually going to ask a gameplay question here, because I think it would be a shame to just go in blindly on this. Is 5 enough? Is 5 enough to succeed at the first ambition check? Or will, if I do the ambition now, will it tell me you managed to do it, or will it tell me nope, you didn't? 5 is enough? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Like, I would like to know, because I think it would be just kind of silly to just go in and lose it when there could be a chance to pass it, right? Yeah, of course, of course. So how is your peaceful ambition going for you, huh? real tired of your sass right now, Chancellor. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually curious. I've never really bothered to do the math and check. I don't think it's random, no. The first check, right? Like, the second check from next season, it's going to be a percentage roll. But the first check, I think it checks on a very specific... It compares the value on a very specific one, and if you have it, you succeed. If not, you don't, I think. But the original stats required 15 total? I have no idea. I'm not a mechanical player. I know I am... I play by instinct here. Since your heir is a teenager at the moment, which is unusual, I think it's an interesting opportunity to ask, how are they reacting to everything going on, not just Julian? The heir, you mean, right? 6 or higher, 5, 4, and 3 or less have different flavor texts, but both fail. Okay, that's good to know, thank you. Yeah, right, like if it's very low, it's a disaster. If 5, 4 is like your efforts were not enough. Okay, good to know. Then in that case, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go with the Burnt Village, so that at least we have a chance to pass it. What's the heir doing at the moment? What's their reaction to current events and their father's decisions? I think they're sitting there and enjoying their time together, even though it's kind of weird, right? Because they've never they never got to spend time together, and they barely know each other. But they're probably trying to learn as much as possible about their parent, about their father, you know, in a very tender way. Like, they feel this kind of intimacy and affection that they've never really got an opportunity to cultivate, and now they have it, and so they're trying to use all of these official moments and time alone to nurture that relationship. And I think it's a very delicate and nice thing, in contrast with whatever hell is going on outside of the city walls. And at the same time, they're trying to learn as much as they can about being a royal, being a ruler, and being a good business person, and trying to, you know, be fair and effective. So I think it's a very tough moment, a moment of where there's a lot of learning, but at the same time, a lot of very tender moments. They're probably arguing a lot with Isaac. I don't think so. I think that Isaac is probably looking at the heir with a little bit of diffidence, but they're still trying to impart some lessons here and there. Ah, that's cool to know. Thank you, Amy. So their private life is the only thing keeping them from completely losing it? Probably, yeah. Trying to be fair. Trying. I didn't say being fair. But like I think we can all agree that Julian has tried to be fair, right? With their use of golden choice and a bunch of other things. So let's go. Your Majesty, the peasants in the east were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. The sass is coming through. Under feudal law, they must tithe a share of the harvest to the counts, but this year they've refused. The counts are not taking this well. The damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. This is fucked up. Ah, this is fucked up. So the counts are gonna hate me no matter what. Let the peasants keep their grain? Who benefits? Who benefits from that? Like, whose trade is gonna go up? I wonder. But that would be very controversial. So this is gonna piss off the counts no matter what. Everyone but the grandees benefit? What do you mean? What do the grandees have to do with this? Make them pay for it? I think it's fair. I'm thinking out loud right now, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for asking, Amy. Ah. I think the fairer thing to do is this. Pay for the harvest, and I'm also giving back the money, right? Like, they have to pay 300, but I give them 200 back. That's the best we can do, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's not great. That's not great, but it's something. I recognize the limitations. Yeah, only lose 100 gold, but help out your region and get mad. Alright, C is almost certainly going to pass, so if you want to get some free money, vote C right now. Last opportunity. Vote C, vote C, vote C, vote C, vote C, vote C, and after the vote is done, refresh once again just to make sure. I'm going to be counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the 0. I have absolutely no idea, Bonkel. The villagers are happy to accept the Azure arrangement and give up their grain in return for the Count's gold. But the Counts, of course, are outraged. How dare you expect us to pay for our own grain? It was grown in our land. That makes it ours. It doesn't matter who sowed the seeds. I mean, you're right and I agree, but I didn't have military to send. Doesn't realize we convinced him to fail his ambition role? Fuck, you're right. I hadn't realized. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. But so far, you're not convinced anyone. The kingdom is still on the brink of chaos, your majesty. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. Your other advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma, the Wise. There's a legend that any king who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Oh fuck. It's definitely not going to be Ashmedian Empire. It's not going to be Crush. Authority and military, it's not going to be that. Living Saint? Can it be? Saint of Corruption? I think it might be Scepter of Sages. I think it might be the Scepter of Sages. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the Scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise trade and faith. Saying corruption is pretty funny. Alright. We'll try. We will try. Can I give money to everybody and still be fine? I cannot. I think this is what we're gonna do. Hand some money around. Yeah. See? Circular economy. That's all I needed to know. Honestly, it is a stall, but rebellion looks like the Count's only chance to get in some military. I mean, technically, if it didn't happen this week, it might, like... I'm assuming that next reign, you're probably gonna get the event that gives you the military. Counts do not actually have enough stat to muster an army? Oh. Really? It requires one trade, farming or faith to be 6 or higher. Oh, so you cannot raise the armies anyway. They could call in the church and siphon it away, but no, faith is too low. So even if you start the rebellion, it will not lead to raising the military? Is that correct? Because the stats are too low? Yup. Holy crap, I didn't know that's how it worked. Wow. The counts could sacrifice themselves to raise the other region's trade in the war's end, but that's about it. Wow! And there's some chances in other rebellion events, but those are random. I see. So it doesn't automatically mean that you can raise your things. Honestly, then probably the better choice is just wait next reign and hope that you get the event that allows you to raise it, right? Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright. If you help the patricians, they cannot steal arms shortage again? What do you mean, help them? It has to be below 2 or 2 or below. Ambition, Scepter of Sages. A northern bishop, you say? Overrun by bandits. Let's start with overrun by bandits. Let's see what happens. Every day more bandits attack our roads in the east. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless come to his beating. Tell me more. He calls himself the Gallows Man because he was given the noose twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow, and his bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. As long as their military is not 0, then the event spawns in the east. Okay, that's good. I think we can do that. The local villagers are all terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in and let his gang hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. That's a cool alias, I agree. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. Good point. Do you want to set a bounty on this? Write out their leader. Send the spy to join the bandits and find the location of their hideout. I don't think we can afford to lose trade. So I think we have to place a hefty bounty on the gallows man's head and hope that it works. I have a feeling that all the others are not super appealing, right? See what happens when you don't invest in the Angst Demon. Yeah, if only we had a machine that chops his head off. Bounties did not work last time, you're right. Makes sense that the more brutal version of the outlaw has spawned. Consider the previous brutal methods of bounties on sculpts and burning villages to drive out the bandits. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. But this is one person, right? Like, the bounties did not work because we asked for bandit sculpts, and that can be anybody. But this is the gallows man, right? Like, we know what the guy looks like. So I think it's different. I think I'll insist on this. I think the bounties are probably a way to go. And like lowering trade might be super risky with the quests and all, so and it's a head instead of a sculpt, exactly. Comp. You know what? The man has a point. I don't know why, but now I imagine Julian with kind of a Russian accent. It's different, yeah. Something like that. It's different. It is different. Third time's the charm. Hang him again. Yep. Alright, looks like A is going to pass. Let's go. And fuck, it's a failure! Nobody comes forward to claim your bounty. The gallows man and his gruesome crew grow bolder by the day, even attacking counts in their carriages. We need to put a freaking stop to this somehow. We need this military. We really need this military. Yeah, right? Like, I'm really hoping that next we get an event that says, like, spend 2,000 gold on freaking mercenaries. I'm gonna spend that fucking gold. I don't care. Northern Bishop. Let's go. Your Highness, I come before you with a humble plea. We, the chiefs of the North, have had an awakening. The ninth god has found his way to our lands, with your help, of course. Will you induct us into the church? What exactly do you want me to do? We wish to officially recognize the ninth god and ask you in return to appoint a northern bishop so that we have a representation among the clergy. Nolark. The most vocal one, yeah. See, the conversion worked. What will the other regions think of this? Not much, Your Majesty. They will see it as you reducing their own influence. But it is the righteous thing to do. I would do that, Lurks. I would do that. I shall call a vote then. Very good, Your Majesty. I would be most happy to perform the rites on this new bishop. Should the council agree to it? People are gonna be mad. People are gonna be mad either way. This is getting out of control. This is getting out of control so badly. Oh my god. Yeah, Zilma must be pissed about this. Oh my god, what would Julian do? What would Julian do? I think Julian would agree. True lyrics, yeah. I think Julian would agree. Actually, this kind of looks like something that the nobles should decide without any external pressure. Yeah, I think that this is something that Julian wouldn't touch with the 10-foot pole. I think that makes the most sense. I think that makes the most sense. I mean, they did literally ask. That's true, but some other nobles might not be happy about it, right? Because, like, this means that the bishops from the other regions are going to be having less control. So, it makes sense that the other regions would be pissed about this. Is this completely black? Oh, it's not, okay. 11 to 5, it looks like it's gonna be A. Installing a northern bishop. I thought it was just the one guy. No, not archbishops, just bishops. Alright, looks like it's gonna be A. Let's go. The council has decided that a new bishop shall be ordained, first for the chiefs of the north. Chief Nolark and his fellow devotees are overjoyed. The other regions, however, are more reluctant to accept the new bishop. All kinds of excuses are given, but in the end it doesn't matter much. The bishop is ordained at St. Bertrand's within the month. And now let's see how I miserably fail. Your Majesty, have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages and it was written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what would happen to the kingdom after she died, she hid the Scepter of Sages so her enemies couldn't find it. So where is it? It's in a warren of caves within the Black-Wheeled Forest, Your Majesty, near the capital. It's been under our noses this whole time. I've taken the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. Excellent, send them on their way. As you wish, Your Majesty. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to you to tell you the news. Have they found anything? 20% chance, of course, that our trade is abysmal. This is gonna fail. Of course. It's proving difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there, and the adventurers decided this wasn't lucrative enough. They left the kingdom for Atesh. What are... Alright, we'll try again. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. To improve your chances, do the thing. Alright, let's go. I too would look for Atesh. It's more humid, you know? Less fires. In the darkest depths of an eastern forest, Countess Sora Mayura has gathered her feral plotters around for a mossy stone obelisk. The council demanded a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors. There's little we can do while the king holds out, but something tells me his position is not as strong as he thinks. The count's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Alright. I think we're just gonna stick to what we have. Yep. Alright. Let's see what the game has in store for us. A curious curse? Let's start with that. A giant glass globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains noble Patrician shiny quarks suspended in liquid. They poke their head above the surface. Your August Majesty, most infuriating circumstances have been following me. I can see that. I have been cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple of minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? By the ninth god, you're green. I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove the skills. Shiny agreed, angered another wizard, yeah. So, no, we're not gonna lower the military of the coast. We're not gonna lower the trade of the coast. We're gonna go for B. I think we're gonna go for B. That sounds like the smart thing to do here. I think that's a smart thing to do. Let's try to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse and see what they say. We'll get him back for this once I am a wizard. Just feel I know it. I don't know, we'll see. Like B sounds like looks like the one that could give us a way out. So probably gonna try to go for that. I'm not too convinced, but all the others are not to be preferred, I think. This is very split. Look at that. 4-4, it's an actual tie? 5-4? 5-4-4. 4-5-4 actually. Oof. 4-5-4. I'm gonna count down from 5. If you have not voted, vote now. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Boop. There you go. So what happened in the end? Oh, we sent the diplomat, okay. Soon enough, the sea wizard appears before the council. As he walks in, seawater sloshes at his feet, welling up from the ground itself. What do you want from me? We need you to reverse the curse afflicting noble patrician Shiny Quarks. And why would I do anything like that? Their tannery is ruining my favorite beach. I don't curse for nothing. Pay you 1,000 gold? Yeah, I'll pay you 1,000 gold, easy. No, come to think of it. The coast is long and winding, with many hidden beaches. The wizard's flesh bulges and ripples and turns sadly to water splashing down your corridor. He's left you with quite a clean-up job. Noble patrician Shiny Quarks appears at the council hall, a few days later back to their old self, though they have a case of the hiccups that persists for several months. See? See? That's the use I make of your money. Try to help you. I hope you're glad. I hope you're happy. Julian, what a player. Stargazing first. This simply can't go on, your majesty. These arch-puffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the ninth god's wrath. Tell me all, modest people. Please, your majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandy Modest Pickle's land, and he refuses to let us build there. Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the ninth god intended. Who put you up to this idea? I bet it was one of those counts like Sora Mayura. Was it you, Sora? So... you construct the observatory in the south. That's... I don't know. Forbid the construction. Sounds good. Find a different site. You know what? We might want to forbid the construction here. Right? We might want to forbid the construction. Right? Might want to do that. Yeah. Because it raises faith and that helps us in case stats are dropped, right? I think so. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna push to forbid the construction of the observatory. And I'm gonna give you money for that. In case you want to stop the construction of the observatory, you can vote for C and get some money on it, on top of it. Golden choice in C. Oh wow, this is split. You want to investigate the scholars' funding? That would be funny, actually. That would be pretty funny. 3 to 5, 4 to 5, 4 to 6, 5 to 6, 5 to 8? That's pretty funny. 5 to 9. Okay, looks like D is gonna pass. That's insane. 5 to 9. Okay, we got a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. The chiefs got a bishop. A thorough investigation quickly unearths the truth. The scholar's patron is none other than Countess Sora Mayura. It was real. Hold on a moment. This was never a secret to begin with. All my accounts are public. Modest people is just paranoid of a conspiracy. This observatory could advance our knowledge of the stars by hundreds of years. Is it a crime to fund the sciences now? Yes, actually, off with her head. No! No, we're not gonna do that. No! Knew it was foreign interference. No, but you've got to stop infringing on the grandest religious freedoms. Religious freedom? Bah, it's just blatant favoritism, and you know it. If you've attracted the ire of the counts, the grandees are at least satisfied. It's safe to say you won't hear any more complaints about observatories. And finally, we have shark attacks here. That was pretty funny. Foreign interference. If you do it, it helps faith in all regions? Does it? I think if you construct the observatory, it lowers faith in the south. Pretty sure. Completely rhetorical question. I've sent in news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach! Excuse me, Ganahan? The beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. Well, now I kind of want to close it. You can't! I'll take this all the way to the council. Okay. Chill down, dude. Yeah, the chiefs asked. Exactly, exactly. What Khan is saying. Keep the beach open sounds very dangerous. Shut down the beach might be a good idea, but might piss off the patricians. So it's either gonna be D or it's gonna be B. I mean, we're a good entrepreneur, so... We're definitely gonna veto to keep the beach open, and I think we're gonna push to turn the shark into a tourist attraction. Yeah, it's either B or D, I would say. Yeah, B or D, one of the two. B sounds reasonable. Oh my god, you're right. We also have boiling waters. You're right, I forgot about that. Oh my god. 8 to 8, this is a tie. That's insane. 8 to 9. 8 to 9. So, counting down from 5 here. If you haven't voted, vote now, because these can still be tied or completely change the result. I gotta count down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. 8 to 10 in the end. True thing, Electri. No. We said no fish. We said no fish. Somebody asked, but fish are not involved with the last affliction. Alright, it's genius. We'll flip it on its head. The patricians immediately mounted an impressive public relation campaign. Come to Prosper Beach. See the world-famous man-eating shark. Thrill seekers welcome. More people are dying than ever, but at least they've all signed waivers. Everyone's happy, especially a shark, which grows very fat indeed. Actually not, Vaspir. Because it would be... 6 would be needed. Alright. I think there might be ads about to start. Yeah. So we're gonna take a quick break here. And then we're gonna resume. Oh, another chance at the ambition. Murder on the road. Fossil unearthed. I think I'm gonna start with the ambition this time around and then move on to the other 2 events. I might need to start speeding up a little because it's 2:30 AM. I just realized that I actually have to wake up a little earlier tomorrow because there's a strike around here. I have to get to work earlier than usual. Like this, I'm gonna get less. Like if I go to bed now, I'm gonna get less than 6 hours of sleep. I hadn't realized it was this late. But I'm having a great time, so that's okay. Yeah, I don't need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna stick around. But yeah, I need to get out of the house exactly 6 hours from now. And yeah, let me confirm that. I can confirm that. Yeah, I need to get out of the house exactly 6 hours from now. That's fine. And I have a 9-hour shift tomorrow. Yay! Coffee will save me. By the way, quick update on the schedule for next week. For next week, I am planning to do the same thing as this week. 2 streams. And I think that Doomfall is probably going to be on Thursday, just like this week. Whereas the second stream is going to be either on Monday or on Tuesday, depending on what I can do. It's going to depend on how my shifts shape up, and I'm going to know that over the course of the weekend. So I'm going to let you know on, as usual, if I can, on Sunday night. I'm going to confirm you which day the other stream is going to be. And I think we're going to play a few more demos. I have a few more demos that I want to try out. Yeah. So I think we're going to do one more demo day. And then on Thursday, we're going to finish Doomfall. And then the following week, we'll see what we can do. We're probably going to have the post-mortem for Doomfall, you know, the wrap-up episode. And if I can do a second stream, we might, I don't know, play something else. We'll see. Shift happens indeed. And espresso is indeed on the menu for tomorrow. Yeah, more than one too. The following week, yes. But yeah, so I'm gonna repeat this at the end of the stream. And also, one last reminder, keep in mind that at the end of the stream, when we do, at the end of the reign, don't go anywhere because we need people to join, as always, and start the next episode right away so that we can edit the save file. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Let's try the ambition right away and see what happens. I have a bad feeling about this, but let's try it. I sent more adventurers to search the Blackwheel Forest for Queen Alma's Labyrinth, Your Majesty. They've just returned from their expedition. Have they found anything? 40%. I have a good feeling about this. Yes! Oh my god, the good feeling. Most delightful news, Your Majesty. The adventurers have found a golden door beneath the forest which matches the description in Queen Alma's manuscript. These adventurers have been paid enough. So, have we got the scepter? The scepter should be hidden within. But the scepter of cities can be found only by a monarch who is strong of purpose and true of heart. That's pity. Oh, Your Majesty, don't put yourself down like that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think Julian believes in himself that much. Final a ritual for the monarch to prove themselves worthy of the scepter. If we go to the cave, I can read out the relevant passages while you set it all up. You make the arrangements, bring in a procession of horses. No, not the horses. Food, drinks, adventurer guides, and a little traveling desk for the treasury to the Blackwheel Forest. Your wife has remained at home in the palace, declaring that she would rather be alone than spend time out with you. It's reciprocal. The adventurers lead you inside the cave, holding flaming torches to light your way. Soon the tunnel grows horribly cramped and you bend double to squeeze through. You walk for what feels like hours. Yet, Amy, yet. Also reasonable, right? Just as you might have lost hope, you reach a golden door exactly as the adventurers described. It will open only for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty, concentrate. Did we manage to fool the Ninth into thinking that we are faithful because we converted the North? Or does the Ninth see through our bullshit? Can Julian be the first monarch in a while to put an heir on the throne? If he can, I think we're gonna have an interesting last episode. Come on. Fuck! Your focus scatters and you open your eyes. Don't worry, Your Majesty, maybe if you go back to the palace and pray for guidance. You return to the surface far more quickly than you descended, blinking away tears in the sudden sunlight to improve your chances, focus, and increasing the faith. Ah. Alright, now to speed through the events. We try again. Your Majesty, Count Frist II has gone missing. He was traveling in his carriage in the same area that the Gallows Man and his murderous bandits are known to operate. We have no proof, but we suspect that the bandits are responsible. Count Frist was carrying much of his wealth with him at the time of the attack, I suggest. Blood and starts, it's all gone wrong. What now? When I heard about what happened to poor Count Frist II, I was so enraged that I sent my soldiers to track the Gallows Man down. They cornered him and his bandits in an eastern village. That sounds like a good thing. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. The Gallows Man has herded all the innocent villagers into a church at Arrow Point. He's threatening to kill them all if my soldiers move in. Should I let him go? We cannot do that. We gotta let him go free. We have to let him go fucking free. We cannot do this. Yeah, those soldiers, yeah. I'm actually going to use the veto on this. Like, Julian thinks so strongly of this that we're gonna use the veto. We're not gonna burn down the village. No. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to be so bad. We're gonna send in the troops, everybody. The eastern soldiers stormed the village, but the Gallows Man and his bandits put up a fierce fight. While the battle rages, flames lick the church roof. The bandits are slaughtered to a man, but the soldiers take numerous casualties, and over half of the hostages die, choked by smoke or burned alive. At last, the roads in the east are safe to travel once. Wait, that's the best event to do at 0 military. Holy shit, that's the best! That's the fucking best! At last, the roads in the east are safe to travel once more, but the common folk don't feel like celebrating. They blame you for the tragedy. That's fucking great! That's what we wanted. Yeah, mission failed successfully. Holy shit. That's awesome. Good job, everybody. Good fucking job. Never mind, that wasn't terrible. Good news, Your Majesty. The new bazaar is swarming with patrons. We've even started expanding it. Though there is a small problem. I hate problems. While digging more foundations, builders found bones in the rock. From the side of the thing, the piece that came from must be larger than the Grand Bazaar itself. How exquisite. Lowers his voice. The builders are saying that it might be a flying reptile. No one dares say the name these days. It's been 700 years since a dragon was in the kingdom, and back then it was catastrophic. I'll say... honestly? Abandon the fucking bazaar. I'll say abandon the fucking bazaar, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know, actually. Ah. We're uncovering Sevis. Oh god, do you want to unearth it? Do you want to unearth it? I think Julian is gonna push for to abandon it, to be honest. This should not endanger the trade too much. And it's a good precaution. Yeah. I think Julian would rather play it safe. I think so, yeah. Yeah, worst case, we bring fourth at the end early, right? The second, equally worst case, we have 2 killer lizards. No. No. No, 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 no. Nope. I don't think it's worth it. If you haven't already, vote C to get some free money. Because it looks like that's gonna be the case. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Soul Dragon, if you haven't voted, vote now. And 0, O. Oh, you are a count. Never mind. I thought you were a chief. Alright, let's go. Do you expect us to simply leave? Blood and stars. You quell the counts with a glare. Reluctantly, they order their builders to leave the Grand Bazaar alone, and it falls into ruin. Soul Dragon, yeah, definitely relevant. Back in the south, Grandy, that which lurks, has met with their co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. No good, the knaves are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah, lazy good for nothings. Can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy, don't allow the king time to stabilize. Got a lower stability? Alright. Alright. So, what do we have here? So, Grand Bazaar, raising trade doesn't do much. Raising faith doesn't do much. Lowering trade doesn't do much. Raising farming doesn't do much. Raising military for the counts. Fortress, 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 fortress. Fortress, raising military for the counts. Then what else do we have? Nothing. That's it. That's it. Then what else is useful? Probably raising farming or raising trade, right? Yeah, raising, like, that's it. That's it. Fortress is the most important building here. Do we have a library or a... Oh, we have a library in the south, in the coast. We have a library in the coast. We have a library in the coast. Look at that. So yeah, the coast can finally complete their regional quest here. So I would say that probably the 2 most important buildings are library and fortress. The other ones are optionals, right? The Grand Bazaar and the aqueduct raise stats, but they're not super necessary. Probably the... yeah, they're not necessary. They're plus. So yeah, library, super important for the patricians for the regional quest, and fortress, super important for a common quest. I'm gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's go. You know what to do. You know what to do. So fortress has been built already, library 2000 in. Patricians have all the money they wanted to fund this, so if they don't, it's gonna be on them. Patricians, Sparse Corruption, Shiny Quarks, Hyena Droid, Efrabol Bizarre, Ganahan, Esperas. If you're still here, you gotta spend this money now. And if they don't, they can ask help. Patricians, where are you? Patricians, where the hell are you? Patricians, only 2,000. Oh my god, yeah, Shiny, going all in, there you go. 20 seconds left, and 10,000 has been achieved, 12,000, there you go. Patricians managed to complete this. 2,000 gold on the fortress, so it's still trollable if people want 10 seconds. But I think it's in nobody's interest to troll that. There you go, 5 seconds left. I'm gonna let you know there's 3, 2, 1, boom! Did we get it? We got it. That was good. That was good, everybody. That was good, everybody. Shiny Quarks and Corruption. Spent a bunch of money to make that happen, but they successfully completed the Patricians goal regional quest. Hell yeah. Good job, everybody. 1 regional quest for the coast, and the fortress helps towards the goal of the military, the common quest with the Count's military. Good job. Good freaking job, everybody. So, fossils and folklore. Let's do that right away. Your Highness, you recall the bones we unearthed. Villagers are leaving offerings all over the side, bits of feathers, bowls of milk and swords, and now they're meeting there at night, setting fires to appease the reptile's fury. We must quell this behavior before it gets out of hand, I agree. I freaking agree. Have the church preach against superstition? I say that's what we do, and I'm gonna give you gold to encourage that. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, this sounds like some flame quelling journey, yeah, right? Right? Take the money, take the money. Yeah, we don't want people praying to dragons, right? Given the current circumstances. We need to disperse these people right away. Right away. We don't want to let it run its course. Even though we have a higher chance of success, we don't want that. Because RP. You won't be the richest noble anymore? Not for long, though. Not for long. I know you'll get a boat race to get back. Alright, Shiny, if you want to vote C, since you spent a lot of money, I'm gonna wait for a second. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we go. Priests join and it's a freaking success for the 50%. There you go. Priests join from churches all across the east to work against the potential threat. No one wants dragons in people's minds. No one wants dragons in people's minds. Oh, right, they're for the richest. Together they preach against reptile cults and lizard worships. The Eastern Dragon obsession soon fades away. Yes! We're fucking doing it. Beach Dwell. Your August Majesty, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a fiendful crawled up out of the sand. It begged me for an audience with the king. Oh, I always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. Your hopes are fulfilled when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. Your Majesty, this great name of the baby. It was wise and gentle and a great friend of the simple. You had forgotten that was the voice, haven't you? We request a return to the intended home to the great abyss of honor. In what ways was this whale your friend? He kept us tucked away, banishment gloom with the beautiful song, and provided us with a bounteous milk. I regret asking. Please return her to master and we can give her the proper burial. That's below. You can't be seriously considering this, your esteemed highness. The beast is dead. And you're not wrong. Return the dead whale to the Fiendfolk? I don't want to piss off. No, listen. Ah, this is tough. This is freaking tough. I'm going to... Oh, I'm gonna start the vote here. I'm gonna start the vote. This puts me in a very difficult position. Ah, boy. This is a tough one. Do we want to help the patricians and make them mad, or do we want to help them and make them happy? Oh, right. With A, you can go self-preservation. You're right. Oh my god, you can get a quest going. Oh my god, that makes a lot of sense. So A is actually a preferable choice in this situation. All right, I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There you go, Battle of Cannon coming in with the tiebreaker. Lure Patrician's Prescription Reference and Harvest the Dead Whale. Baby, no, you won't pay for this form of barrel. The Dead Whale is flensed and harvested for valuable blubber, oils, and ambergris. As a result, the coast prospers, and Lure Patrician's Prescription Reference prospers most of all. See? Sparse? Told you. You're... See? Not for long, I told you. You're the richest again. I told you not for long. I knew it. I trusted you. It lasted literally like 2 minutes. I'm not the richest. 2 minutes later, I am the richest again. It has to be that way. It has to be that way. However, a spate of bad fortune sees many coastal fishing vessels sunk at sea, their sailors lost forever. One of the few survivors reports that they were raided by grudge-bearing Finfolk. Alright. He can't keep getting away with it. I mean, that's how it is. That's how it is. So please, please make a note that the Pats are probably going to start self-preservation here. Please take a note, somebody. It's just good business, yeah. Your Majesty, we are having terrible problems in the march. The people have lost faith in the Ninth God and churches are being left to crumble. But without priests to perform the rites, the dead are rising as ghosts from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. Dark news indeed. We must remind the Marcher folk that they are lost without the Ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. I agree. Send more priests to the march, yeah. Absolutely, that raises faith. That is a no-brainer. Yes. That helps with the quest. Send more priests to the march. Freaking do it. Absolutely. The house always wins. That's a good motto. Oh my god. Awesome. Thank you, Vaspir. The question is, will Pats continue keeping their trade to hide, or will they choose the original quest? Yeah, that's the conflict. That's the conflict. I mean, the pickle is they cannot complete both original quests in the same reign, right? So they're gonna have to pick one. Alright, let's go. Begrudgingly, yeah, makes sense. The barons are deeply annoyed by the flood of zealous young priests into the march, preaching on street corners and shouting the Ninth's name from rooftops. But it works. The churches are soon full again, the rites are spoken once more, and the ghouls resume their eternal slumber. Let's go. We have a fucking rebellion. I don't want to believe this. I don't want to believe this. I don't want to believe this. Because account went AFK. Yeah, that's why you don't rebel unless you want to rebel. Because this can happen. The threshold can be lowered. Yeah. Fucking 3 AM. think we do this. Yep. Yeah, no, I got that. I got that, Bunko. I'm not gonna read any of these. We're going to go for, I'm going to speed through these because it's 3 AM and I need to get to bed. The thing is, Shiny, that I may not have a chance to finish this before I leave for vacation, if I stop today. Like, I don't know when to finish this, and honestly, I don't want to have an episode that lasts like 30 minutes, so I don't know, I'm just gonna rush it. What do we do here? I don't think Wit sees him. I do not think Wit sees him. Yeah. I'm just gonna skip the events. Apologize, but take care, Shiny. Have a good night. But yeah, no, I don't think I can afford to just wait for the thing. Like, I cannot afford to stop this now, because otherwise this will, like, if we end up having episode 7 next week, the second part of this episode next week, episode 7 might end up happening mid-July. So I don't want to have to still play this in mid-July. So let's go. Counts of the East. How do you want to start the rebellion? Do you want to launch a preemptive strike on the chiefs? 10% of success. Do you want to call upon the barons to join your cause? 60%. Do you want a petition for the support of the church? 30%. Or do you want to send an assassin after the king? I gotta count down from 3, 2, 1, boom. I'm gonna speed through these rebellion. Apologies, everybody. So you gotta stay on point here if you want to vote. Thank you for meeting with me, Your Holiness, but it is a failure. Let's cut to the chase before you launch into your little speech. Do you think the church has lasted 1,000 years by changing allegiances along with the weekly hymns? No, we're careful about who we support, and you're nothing but a thorn in my side. I wouldn't pee on you if you were burning at the stake. Get out of my sight. Holy shit, Lucius is brutal. Lucius is absolutely brutal here. A monster. The Archbishop also orders a mass excommunication of any soldiers who fight against the king. All the traitors can, in his words, go directly to hell. Wow. Alright, sickness spreads. So what do we have here? 10 medical doctors, quarantine the disease, do nothing to stop the spread of the sickness. I think we will... I think we'll royal gamble on this. Boom, there you go. That sounds like the safest option to do. Hello, you Maj. Shadow Gamers, welcome in. For in-law reasons, Trent will not be taking part? Of course. I suspect this rebellion is less organized than other ones where all the nobles gather together to rebel. Considering how many grievances these has, it's probably more disorganized and spontaneously revoked by the presence of some nobles. That makes sense, that makes sense. Yeah, apologies if I'm speeding up, but yeah. It is unfortunately a necessity at this point. I'm gonna count 7 to 4. This is still kind of uncertain, so I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright. So we treat the sickness, and 60% chance of success, and it's failure. It's been having a nervous breakdown since the last rain, so definitely no involvement. That makes a lot of sense. It's not just 3 AM. Like, if I wasn't working tomorrow morning, and if I wasn't having to wake up like an hour earlier than usual, and if I didn't have a 9-hour shift, I would be completely chill with this. But the conjuncture of all 3 things makes it so that I kind of need to, not want, but need to wrap up. So yeah, no, we're oh my god. Attrition's military goes down to 0. This is insane. Barons passing their first scheme. So they need to raise their trade to 5 or more for their second stage. I'm gonna keep what I have here. Yeah, no, the rebellion sucks for me. I'm not gonna hide that. Is there on a right? I don't know these events, so I'm gonna read it. On a cavalry charge, there's rebel bastards lined up their pikes and just waited. It wasn't pretty. Some our soldiers got away. Most of the horses didn't. Ashmeaden wants to donate war thoroughbreds to our cause. It's in their interest to keep the game's leadership consistent. I suggest we send scouts into Eastern Territory and steal horses from their foremost equestrian. Okay, let's see what we have. So we can send a diplomatic envoy to Ashmead asking for their help, steal the horses for Count Shadowgate. What do we want to do here? I think... I think we try to steal them. 75%. Nah, fuck it. Ah, this is so bad. Let's do it. 75%. 75%. Let's risk it. Yeah, so many of our war horses have died. Good. Actually, no, that's terrible. Julian really is the opposite of Jacinta II? Why do you say that? For the horses? Oh, this is a close vote. 4-6. I'm not quite sure what I want here, to be honest. Like, A sounds really enticing because it's a certain outcome, but being indebted to Ashmead, not great. Alright, I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright. And it's a success! Oh my god. A squad of horse thieves dive into Eastern Territory and soon return with proper spoils. A herd of war horses ready for action, perfectly loyal to those with oaths. This is freaking great. Okay. Alright. Fantastic. Yeah, more military for the south, you're right. And the south is also getting the self-preservation if they haven't already. I think they have though, right? So, let's see what we do here. So we can ignore the situation, we can appoint some barons as military advisors, or we can provide funds to help the marcher farmers. Well, that sounds great. Right? That sounds absolutely great. Yeah, who needs money? Boom. And I'm even gonna give you more money. Yeah, farming military, boom, let's do this. Easy choice. Easy peasy choice. What's happening? Okay, you're getting money. Alright, golden choice is about to end. Vote C to get some free money. I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, and 0. Once again, apologies if I'm speeding through this more than usual, but I'm doing my best. Alright, I'm pleased to see the crops are thriving. An army marches on its stomach and the troops now march in step and with confidence. Look at that. The patricians are our biggest problem for the conquest. Oh really? Really, Amy? The counts have attempted to muster an army, but all they could gather were a few old men and beardless youths. There are no real soldiers left in the east. We're doomed. Yes, I think we might be doomed. What? With no army to speak of, the counts cannot march in rebellion. They mill around their camp, waiting for the king's forces to come and smash them to pieces. That's freaking cool. I never knew. Okay. The war's end. I'm old, Count Old Man. The counts are mustering their troops, Your Majesty, and their guard is down. It's a perfect time to strike. We've discovered a hidden mountain pass that allows us to slip our troops into the east undetected. We can end this rebellion before it starts. Make it so. When she finally returns, she strides into your throne room with a triumphant gleam in her eyes. Tell me what happened. Count's army was a disorganized mess. We ambushed their troops and drove them into a river, leaving them to face a dismal choice: death by spear or death by drowning. By the time we were done, their whole army was slaughtered. Our troops found themselves loose in the east, totally unopposed. So I ordered a massive push through their lands, looting and pillaging the whole way. As we speak, Your Majesty, our armies are laying siege to Countess Bonkel II's fortress. Great. Sounds suspiciously like we've won. All that remains are the formalities of victory, Your Majesty. All that remains, yeah, victory. Yeah, trade, you weren't lying. The marshal rides back out to oversee the siege. A few days later, you see where the Countess Bonkel II's castle has fallen, and just like that, the rebellion is over. Soon, the armies of the chiefs and the grandees are parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Meanwhile, Countess Bonkel II, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. We need a strong king in this kingdom. You weren't up to the task. Oh, that's what you think? That's what you think? We need a strong king? Stiff-backed and silent, Count Bonkel II is dragged out to the city square and led up into a platform before the roaring masses. The executioner's axe falls. The head bounces into the crowd and the common folk kick it around and cheer. And just like that, the East is defeated, the rebellion is over, the kingdom is yours again. As you sit splendid at the top of the throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the king, they shout, long live the king. Now let's see how I failed the ambition again. Yeah, you did just prove it. I didn't know that they reset all defiance. That's insane. Okay, that was a quick rebellion. Apologies for speeding through it. Now let's continue this. So let's take a look at auctions, because yeah, the rebellion was immensely helpful, I agree. Yeah. It looks like the counts were playing loyalist. The most diplomat of the Senates. So, I told you you'd be richest fast, corruption. So, what helps us here? Trade doesn't help, faith doesn't help, military doesn't help. Did anybody get the building regional thing? Everybody get it? Everyone has the building now. Great, okay. Then let's just look at the stats. More faith, less farming. Nothing helps. Nothing helps at all. So it's up to you. So I think that the best ones are probably the Grand Bazaar, raising trade a little bit, making a cushion, and then the Cathedral, making a cushion. Boom. I think Grand Bazaar and Cathedral are the best ones for the common quest, because they create a little bit of a safety net, right? Yeah, the biggest negative impact the rebellion had was fucking up the coast, I agree. Oh, you want to lower the authority? Huh? Interesting. Are you trying to get the freaking... You're trying to get the scheme, huh? You sneaky. 20 seconds left. This one doesn't matter as much as the others, so I'm not gonna really focus on the buildings. I'm just gonna count the time here, because there's nothing decisive here. Just things that might help a little. And in the end, A and F win, I think. So we get, yeah, Marid and others. A racing trade for the Barons, also aiming for their scheme, and Shadow Gamers on its own, lowering authority and aiming for the scheme. So, a new Babi and an invitation. Let's try to end this. Let's try to end this. With the treasure and your adventurers in tow, you return to the cave door. Grandy Jacinta is waiting back at the palace as usual, probably hoping you don't come back. It will open only for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty. Concentrate. The thing is, I'm not faithful, so I know it's not going to open. That's the thing. I forgot about the scheme. I'm not, you know... I know it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. I know it's gonna fail. Fuck, it's gonna fail! This is the never-ending game. I don't believe this. So, invited to the 7 Pyre celebration. What is that? Do you really not know? It is the biggest festival in the entire south. It is a celebration of the 9th gods and its victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. I look forward to attending. I'll make sure it is a night to remember. Of course. Is sleep schedule aflame? Yep. Gods greet you, your greatness. Some fine news from my villagers in the north. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the ship of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? Let's do it. Let's get some money, please. Yeah, let's send our blessings and that's it. Please. That will be enough. Who are you and what have you done with Nolark? Give me some money that I can spend at the Night of the 7 Pyres. Because that's what I want. Alright. King sends his blessing. Gotta keep the facade going for as long as possible. My thanks, Your Majesty, that's too kind. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Majesty? The more Julians, the better. Of course. Child of the North named after you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? You can only hope you're around to see it. Oh shit, look at that. The chiefs are passing their scheme now. Not quite yet. You know what time it is? You know what time it is here? It's freaking cruel tax time. Yeah, no worries, Bunkle. Damn tyrant. It's 250 gold. I've given you, I don't even know how much in golden choices. I think I can take back a little. Come on. I've given you like probably 2,000-3,000 gold this reign. Plague ship, not the plague ship. Alright, clairvoyant visit. Your esteemed highness, your august majesty, Lady Patricia Hesperus II has been having prophetic dreams. It is true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Well, give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me. For one thing, Baroness Marid should beware of onion soup. And the color red will bring bad fortune to Baron Capirad. But that's my favorite color. Please, Your August Majesty, have her foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. I somewhat doubt it. I somewhat doubt it. I'm going to say just this once. I'm not going to make you an official advisor. Come on. I'm going to say just this one. Just this once. should it get you to the throne. That's true. That could be seen as corruption. And it looks like it's going to be Council Advisor. We're gonna have a new advisor next time. Counting down from 3. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Final votes coming in at the very last second. 6 to 9. I'm gonna count down. If you haven't voted, vote now. Counting down from 3, 2, 1, and 0. 7 to 9. Boom. Official council member. Wonderful news, Your Esteemed Highness. I'm certain she will not disappoint. True enough, Lady Patricia has a canny sense of what's best for the coast. But the other nobles start to mutter, this seen the unseen is no more than a disguise for giving out special treatment. Can the king really be trusted with this charlatan constantly whispering in his ear? Alright. Plague ship. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor of Thalassus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Dania, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about the plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Oh shit. Remember when we were saying, oh yes, we're gonna get to do the... We're gonna get to do the self-preservation. I don't think you're gonna get to do that. Yeah. I think we should quarantine the ship. And toss the goods into the sea. But in the end, it's up to our dear nobles here. Accurate RP from the game. Oh wow, you wanna go for the Gamba, looks like. Okay. You gotta go for the Gamba. Alright. Let's take the goods. 50%. It's a success. I cannot fucking believe this. And of course it's Sparse that gets more money. The dyes and silks are carried into port much to the Lord Patrician's spark corruption's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait out the infection on their ship. Fortunately, no plague is reported in Thalassus or anywhere else along the coast. So the thing is, every time Sparse pushes for something like this, I need to gamble, because the game is gonna be, oh, it's Sparse, yeah, we win. 2 months later, the Navy board the quarantine ship and find nothing but corpses. Yeah, exactly. Sparse always wins money-related gambles, so I should start trusting that. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory of the Ashmead border, Your Highness. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead or over the chief's Count's Patrician the Grandees. Golems are an offense to the Ninth God and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. So this is controversial, right? Because faith. We might want to destroy it. We don't want faith to be lowered because that might fuck everything up. So I think I'm gonna push to destroy it. I'm gonna push to destroy it. Because we don't want to risk faith going low for the common quest. Yeah. I think that in this phase, Julian is probably thankful to the Archbishop for refusing help. For refusing to help the counts, right? And I think that he's probably kind of paying off a debt, and also recognize the importance of freaking aligning together with the church, right? So I think that is just, you know what? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do what you want. By my honor, this was our only chance to even the playing field between us and Ashmead. You're all fools. The Iron Golem is smashed to pieces with hammers. It's for the best, most likely. What do you mean faith can't go higher? Wait a second. It said faith can't go higher, right? Can somebody go back and check, please? Because if that's the case... Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. It did say that, right? Okay. Faith in March +1. Good to know. Double check. All caps. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna bump it. We're gonna bump it next time. It can happen with modded games. Good thing I caught it. In the grand hall of Baronmaster projected II castle, a number of figures are hunched around the hearth plotting away. Hail! How goes the power hoarding? And not nearly fast enough, they keep raising the prices. Our trade is too weak for this. We're working on it. The Barons aim to raise the trade to at least 5. The council demands that the king's advisors resign, and the king is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Oh, counts, get ready for a vote here. Once our advisors surround the king, we'll have complete control of what he hears. We will shape his reality. We'll treat the king like a mushroom, keep him in the dark and feed him. Now, let's not be vulgar. The question is, what will we do with this control? So, do you want to turn the king into a useless figurehead and raise stability, or do you want to force the king to abdicate in favor of your claimant, trying to raise others' defiance? What do you want to do, my dear counts? What do you want to do? That's awesome, thank you, Vaspir. What do you want to do, my friends, counts? The cap on stability is 6. Alright. Sora intends to sculpt the king like her own little figurine. Oh, that's good. This should be guaranteed. We'll turn the king into our palace little puppet. Dance, puppet, dance. Sometimes it's scary how much you get into these, but yes, it's a great plan. What now? Now the kingdom must return to prosperity, and we'll ensure we get all the credit. Council will see this as a demonstration of our competence. They'll insist on sweeping out the old guard. At that point, we've won. For the final stage of their scheme, the council must keep stability at 6 for one full season. See? It works. We did it. And I think we'll keep things as they are. Last freaking chance. Not other empires. I think we'll do both. Like, printing press is also too impactful, I feel, not to use it, not to do it, right? So let's start with the printing press, actually. Your Serene Highness, a blacksmith in the coast has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, he produces 100 copies of text an hour. How remarkable. Indeed, Your Majesty. Isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. That's a good point. I don't think we'll allow the masses to use them. That sounds very dangerous. I'm tempted by the university here. I'm very tempted by the university. This could help us a lot. I'm actually gonna do it. I'm gonna say university. I'm gonna say university. Oh, this is tense. This is freaking tense. 69, still kind of close. Alright, it can still be tied. I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, 0. Book guy. Quail University will be proud to take stewardship of this marvelous new technology. For the next few months, the university published countless educational texts spreading knowledge that had once been confined to its own library. It proves an immense boon to trade and farming as the common folk learn advanced techniques for increasing crop and mining yields. This is actually super freaking impactful. This is amazing. This is freaking amazing. We might actually be fucking surviving the affliction now. We might actually be doing it. Unfortunately, Quail University also publishes a few histories of the kingdom that don't paint the monarch in a flattering light. But that's okay, that's okay. Night of the Seven Empires. Go, go, go. It's not long until the Night of the Seven Empires. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Brandy that which looks a second meets you at the gates to the city of Tolivine. Glad you could make it, your holiness. Welcome to Tolivine. Beautiful place you have here. Oh, actually, it's been a while since I made my way this far south. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You'll provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? Seventh god. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the seventh god effigy is over 50 feet high and burned in the central square, usually attracting the biggest crowd. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Fire dancers. Fire breathers. And I think that's it. Your work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. So we can make it... A normal amount of fireworks should be enough. Yes. I will make the arrangements at once. See that you do. Soon the night of the Seven Empires is upon you. The streets of Tolivine are crammed with merrymakers as the royal stagecoach makes its way to the town square. The citizens greet you with cheers and tossed roses. The effigy of the seventh god towers over the rooftops, a 50-foot demon with fearsome horns. As it bursts into flames, out come your fire dancers and fire breathers. You wait anxiously for the crowd's reaction. The fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming torches. Fire breathers roar guts of flame. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. I mean, it felt very thematic, right? To have just fire around here. Finally, your effigy explodes and fills the night sky with fizzling colors. The crowd coos. The surrounding buildings look distinctly flammable. Please, give me this. I don't fucking believe this. Before your horrified eyes, a misfired firework lands directly on a nearby kindling shop. In a matter of minutes, dozens of shops and houses around the square are up in flames. The inferno rages, living from rooftop to rooftop, and the crowd flees in panic. Within an hour, half the city is burning. By the time the sun rises, a team of brave volunteers are still fighting the fire. You slink off back to the capital, shamefaced as the grind is bitterly called for you to apologize for ruining their holy night. I don't want to fucking believe this. Please, Ninth God. Please, Ninth God. See my efforts here. See my efforts. I have been trying to give everything I have for this freaking kingdom. Please. With the treasure and your adventurers in tow, you turn to the cave door. And it's a 70%, it's not a 90%. I'm doing my best. Please, Ninth. Please. Do not doom me, please. I am doomed. Both me and Julian are doomed. Both me and Julian are doomed. Barons, get ready to vote. Yeah, this is the longest stream, really. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. Like 5 hours? 6 hours almost? Barons, get ready. You have a vote here for the last stage of your scheme. Do you want to sneak the gunpowder under the palace and blow them all sky high, trying to raise stability? Or do you want to start manufacturing muskets and cannons to make your own military unbeatable, trying to raise your own military? What do you want to do here? What do you want to do? Oh, this is gonna be tense. A would be a 50% on who won, yeah. If we get the stability. Nearly 6 hours, this is insane. Alright, I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, and 0. There you go. 50% chance. A wins. Raise stability. Wow. Alright. So you're gonna raise stability to at least 6? The last chance. The patricians are gathered in an empty council hall late at night. Alright, so patricians get a chance to help me, I think. No, they don't. Never mind. So that's it. We have 2 schemes at last stage. Yeah. Stone Maiden. Oh my god. I'm gonna speed through these events. I need to get out of the house in 5 hours. This is insane. I'm probably gonna sleep like 3 hours tonight. This morning you'll be cutting the ribbon on the new library, then giving a speech at the gardening festival. I prepared some offensive jokes about flowers for you. Hang on, isn't there a council meeting today? Yes, but the nobles said you were happy to let them decide the matters of state. I said no such thing. Oh, Your Majesty, forgive me for not bowing. We didn't expect to see you here today. What is the meaning of this? Don't take offense, Your Highness. We thought you'd be relieved to have the reins of power taken from you. I'm your king, damn it! By the 9th, Your Majesty, anyone can see that you're not fit to rule. Let us take care of things from now on. Would that be so bad? Kane? I don't think I'm gonna be heading Nazarene. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, it's just that Jacinta and her children should be your heirs. I wish only what's best for the kingdom. Okay. As Grandy Battle of Kanazagan is dragged away, begging and pleading, you turn and see the other nobles are bowing and screaming before you. That's better. There you go. There you go. You just called my heir illegitimate. That's what you get. That's what you get. Takes up her old sword. I mean, it's comparable to treason. It's comparable to treason. Yeah. The Nazarene soft coup ends in failure. You know, I would have thrown you into the dungeon if it wasn't for that comment. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Shut your deaf mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog. Calm down, both of you. This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay them a huge quantity of gold because of great-great-grandfather dispute. Debt owes is a debt. A debt owed is a debt owed. Let's take a look at that. Royal court politics, yeah. So... No, it's okay, don't worry. Let's take a look at this. Hesperus and... That which lurks. You know what? I'm going to say order Lady Patricia Hesperus to pay her debt. That's going to ideally appease... I'm actually going to give you money for that. That's going to hopefully appease the Grandies a little bit. Plus, Hesperus is also richer, so... That sounds like fair judgment to me. Second rebellion can't actually happen by the game rules. Yeah, if it happens, the game ends. Yeah. Yeah. So, hoping for a, sounds like fair judgment, and plus it gives you some money for those sweet, sweet auctions in the future to manipulate the game stats in order to try to achieve your quests. I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1. Boop. By all the leaders, this castle is full of idiots. Fine, take your money. With pleasure. Oh, we have an ad break here, but I'm not going to stop this time around. I apologize, but it's so late that I cannot afford to wait 3 minutes. Behold, your highness. Baroness Projectile II pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Baroness Asher Bolt Mito. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. Susie, I'm so fucking sorry. Salutes in chat, please. A sad sight, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Astutely absurd, my liege. This is all that remains of my fellow Baroness. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the march. Isn't there a fairy tale about the Stone Maiden? Old women scare their children with tales of her. She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes, all who meet her gaze have turned to stone. She must have ambushed Baroness Mito on her latest hunting trip. Please, my liege, we must do something. I just realized she developed into a statue. You know what? Hire a wizard. I stopped caring at this point. I don't think we can take any risk. Hire a freaking wizard. Just hire a wizard. By the way, there are a bunch of people... So, who doesn't have self-preservation? Patricians and... I think there are 2, right? 2 groups that don't have it. Patricians only? Oh, Pets and Barons, there you go. Giving me a good reason to visibly age my calendar. So yeah, let's keep in mind that these 2, like both regions, might end up having it taken. You send out word that you need a wizard and fast. A few days later, one arrives and presents a hideous spectacle indeed. The wizard is smoking room of twisted lag, mouth stretched in a silent scream. He's set down carefully by a team of secretly looking apprentices. I hear you're having trouble with a woman who turns people to stone, a matter I regretfully have some experience with. I can make this problem go away for the advertised fee and a small sacrifice. All I require is one of the king's teeth. For what possible reason? That's wizard business. Take it. One of Gordia's apprentices steps forward and whips out a pair of pliers. It's over in a flash. Thank you, Your Majesty. This will make a fine addition to my collection. Bastard. At least Gordius sticks to his promises. Within a week, the Stone Maiden's eyes are dark. She's a statue once more, silent and unmoving, with village children dancing around her and Peaches making messes on her head. Alright. And we have a thing. We have an auction, so you can spend your sweet, sweet earned money. Oh fuck, we have stability at 6. If stability stays at 6, schemes win. Oh my god, this rain. Oh my god, this rain. So let's take a look at what can help with the quests first. C doesn't help, D doesn't help. G helps. G helps with the quest. Crazy is trade for the grandees. And that's it. That's the only one. So G helps with the common quests by raising trade for the grandees. The others are not useful, really. So... So yeah, patricians, chiefs, grandees, might want to spend on H and something else, possibly G, prevent a scheme victory. But if you want to go for a scheme victory, I'm up for it, because that means I'm gonna get to sleep. I'm pretty sure that this game is not gonna last long in any case. I think ideally we would want G and H, I agree. But it's gonna depend on what people feel like, right? So keep in mind that there is a risk that the game ends here if H doesn't pass, or if H and F pass. If those two pass together, then the game ends now. So, depending on what you want to achieve, think of where you want to spend your money. The auction is going to start in 3, 2, 1. Boom, let's go. Let's go. Let's see where you spend your money. Exclamation mark fund, followed by the letter you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. So currently G and H are being built, but F is also on the table. It follows at a short distance, so if the people who are funding G and H want to make sure that they don't get sniped, they should spend more money on it. They should definitely spend more money on it, because a snipe is absolutely possible. F is following like 700 gold behind. Now G is the most funded, H might need more funding. F is very, very close. F is very, very close. So it's still, there is still a risk. 20 seconds. Yeah, F is now being funded. F is now being funded. G needs funding now. Oh my god, this is so close. This is so close. This is so close. G needs funding in order to be avoided. F is very, very close. So anything can still happen. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, that was fucking close. That was fucking close. That was fucking close. So with the current stats, game doesn't end, and we only need to raise 2 militaries to complete the conquest. Oh, I'm in for this, don't worry. I am absolutely going to do the ambition first. And see what happens. And I know, in my heart of hearts, that Julian is not the chosen one. And Julian is never going to pass this role. I know it. I'm confident. I really, like, Kaji really wants this to succeed so he can go to bed. But Kaji also knows that Julian is never going to succeed this. I know this. Can't keep speaking this into existence? I mean, I know it. No, I'm not trying at all, Lurks. This is what I believe. This is what I believe. This is what I believe. Like, it has failed so much that I, like, let's think about this for a minute before we do this. If this role succeeds, what changed? What changed that made it succeed? What changed it so that the 9th decided, yes, okay, now you can go through, right? What do you think changed? Oh, you know what I like to think? I like to think that if this succeeds, it's not because the 9th finally saw that Julian was worth it, but because I don't think that's it. I think that's the 9th seeing something in Julian II. I think the 9th sees something in Julian II, and because of that, he gives the scepter to Julian, so that Julian II can get to the throne. Yeah, but no, I don't think that's it, right? Because, like, Alma could have said, yes, come in at the very first try. But that didn't happen. We had failure upon failure upon failure. So I think that if the 9th allows us to go through here, it's not because of any particular merit on the part of Julian, but it is because the ninth sees something special in Julian II. And I think that also sets us up nicely for the last episode, right? So, the question is, does the ninth see Electri? You can go to bed anytime. Actually, let me help you with that. There you go. Good night, Electri. Julian II came with you to the door this time? Yeah, right? That might be it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I think that that's what makes the difference. Julian II. Julian II is there. If it makes a difference at all, right? So yeah, if we go through, it is because the ninth has seen something special in our child. I know we're gonna fail. And we're failing. We're failing. I told you. I told you. Julian is doomed. Julian is doomed, I told you. I absolutely told you. I knew it. I knew it. Julian is not the chosen one. I told you, in my heart of hearts, I knew it. I have no idea what those are, Amy. Alright. A call for apprentices. Dreadful tidings, Your Holiness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Sayrona. I believe it is Admiral, a Stormbringer. Why is this a problem? She's put on a call for apprentices. Not just peasants. I, Capribrad, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those commoners are no match. We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Let's assemble the council. If the rebellion triggers. So for instance here, I kind of share the concern. It might be B or C, and C might prevent a rebellion here. Like, Julian is still a freaking player. I think the play is this. That's not what I mean. I think this is might be it, yes. Hoping to get C actually, yeah. Yeah, I think so. We don't want people starting to be wizards. Like that's always messy. What is the fucked up bit here? You guys going for A? Why? Why so? Why so? This is clearly a C. I've been steering for so long that I'm starting to get hungry. It likes alternative sources of knowledge? Oh, I see. Ninth, bless you, Your Holiness, for not bowing to this power-hungry fool. Now, if you'll excuse me, I might still be this troublesome wizard. So noble can't even enter into a years-long blood pact to become an all-powerful demigod without council approval? Whatever happened to so-called freedom? Admiral's presence in Sayrona attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of her linen magic starts to wield crops for miles around. You know what's gonna be super funny? If next time we get, like, the shortest stream. If the episode lasts, like, an hour and a half. It's a quiet day at the castle. Council is not in session and Jacinta is away on a hunt in the Black Wheel. You're idly rearranging your bookshelf, wondering if you'll ever get to read the old tomes for your predecessor's collection, when you come across something new. I wonder if it's one of the Jacintas. It's a dog-eared book with no title and a broken spine. You strike it from behind the others without it falling apart and streaking. When you open it, however, you're taken aback by what you find. I thought this book was banned. You recognize an old religious text, the very same that once spawned the Cult of the Undivided and is now considered their most important scripture. The Cult of the Undivided? Wait, is this the freaking Etravian thing? Holy shit. You stash it in the secret compartment of your wardrobe as wheels turn feverishly in your mind. That's different? Later that night, your wife Jacinta returns. You act as if nothing is the matter, but you can't forget what you saw. I'm not gonna bring it up. Jacinta gives you a faint smile. She starts unpacking her things and putting them away. You're sure she glances briefly at the spot where her book used to be, but she says nothing. I'm not gonna bring it up right now. Oh, 8th God Worshippers. Right. So, we give some money here. We take some money here. And that's how we roll. I'm not even gonna stop thinking about this. I'm just following my traits blindly right now. So many freaking events. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the Barons of the Marsh. Lately they've been neglecting their tithes. How dare they forget their duties to the church? The worst offender is Baroness Komori. She hasn't paid her tithe in years. I want an example to be made of her. Or the Barons to pay their tithes in full. I'm going to say... B. It's a good compromise. Oh shit. Yeah, that starts the schemes, but I don't care. That's what I would do narratively. No wonder she skipped church. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I think B is what we would go for, right? Again, being friends of the church. It helps us with faith, so if that passes faith in the marsh, it's going to be +2. I mean, either A or B. Gotta make faith 6. Okay, this is super close. 6 to 5. I'm gonna count down from 5 here, alright? So, you gotta vote. You gotta vote. Counting down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. So A is winning. Order the Baron Superior tithes in full. By my honor, how are we to bear the brunt of all this tithing and taxation? I'm left with scarcely enough money to keep my horses. The barons grumble, but the Archbishop is grateful for your support. The church grows in the march. Yeah, so we'll bump that to 6. A terrible accusation, let's go. Good morning, Council. I bring you dire tidings. It's always dire with you. Jacinta of the Grandis, the Queen Consort, and King Julian's wife is a heretic and an apostate. Gasps ripple through the chamber as the High Inquisitor throws a pile of books and texts at your feet. Among them, you recognize the one you found in the bedroom not long ago. This is awful. I had no idea. This is outrageous. Jacinta must be punished. Nay, have mercy on her. 'Tis but an honest mistake. I mean, I'm gonna throw her under the bus, 100%. Boom, exiled her to a monastery to be re-educated in her through fate. In the true faith. That sounds like it. Yeah, she wants to be away from me, right? Boom! Fantastic. This is fantastic. She doesn't want to be around me? What a perfect solution here. For all our grievances. If they're not hurting anyone? Yeah, we're not hurting anyone, of course. Alright. Golden choice is on C, so if you want to get some free money, I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Imagine her being your wife is the reason Julian failed all this time. Oh my god, that might actually be it. Powerless to resist the council, the Queen Consort is soon whisked away to a secluded location where she endures a lengthy program designed to burst heretical beliefs. Seen as the most severe punishment besides execution, you are at least spared the wrath of the peasants. Clearly you had no part in this. But when she returns, Jacinta is almost a different person, ranting and raving excitedly about her many epiphanies. I'm devoting myself to the denying God from now on. I won't have as much time to spend with you, but it's for the best, for both our souls. I agree. Get out of my view. Get out of my sight. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumors regarding this grand theater recently built in the eastern city of Kandin. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight. Several deaths have already occurred. Sorry, did you see that people die after 6 days? But the blood of the dead, Your Majesty. I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. What happened in the play? The 3 actors member of the daytime cast, they seemed to be in some kind of trance, like they were sleepwalking. The story was a bit unclear. 2 of them were allies in the war. They captured the 3rd in battle and then devoured him in some kind of morbid banquet. I was curious who left the theater. Maybe that means I'll leave? Why would you attend this creepy play? I'm a noble. I have nothing to do all day. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Very much she's something to worry about. A true believer, so proud. Raise the theater to the ground? That sounds like an option. I'm not gonna go watch the performance. I kinda wanna raise the theater to the ground, to be honest. Get rid of it. Let's add another thing burned to Julian's count. Yeah, exactly. A has the chance of killing you, yeah. You know, we might call him the arsonist, yeah. That's actually pretty funny. I'll make a note of that. This is Cole, last few seconds to vote. The arsonist, boom. 9 to 7, let's go. I get it, Luxury, but instead of complaining in chat, you can just leave. With the theater's destruction, all rumors of a midnight play cease abruptly. Whatever was causing this, it's been stopped. But it's not enough to save Count Robespierre, who dies the next day, convulsing and frothing at the mouth. The Counts blame you for the loss. Tough shit. Yeah, we salute him. Salutes in chat for Robespierre. Yeah, I agree. I think this is intended. Alright. Well, let's... Are you ready to watch me fail again? Are you ready? And again, actually, this time around, I think it might be our wife. It might be our wife, right? Like, it's a combination of Julian II and our wife. We have discovered a bunch of heretics this last season, so we might actually... Yeah, Jacinta has been purged. So you know, this is the first time I believe. There might be a bug? Oh, yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, I believe this is the first time I believe since after seeing the purging of Jacinta. I think this might be the way. I think this might be the time that we pass this. And if this passes, this fucking game is sentient. Because now I actually believe for the first time. Let's see. It's not! At all! Julian is doomed! Julian is fucking doomed. I don't want to believe this. Oh my god. I have no words. I truly should have stopped the game when we had the rebellion. I don't want to have a part 2 of the episode that lasts 30 minutes. It's been like, what, 2 hours? Oh my god. Ever since Admiral moved into trainer apprentices, the weather has been terrible. Storms have ravaged the countryside and the riverbanks are constantly flooding. Why would she do such a thing? Wizards are so powerful that they're surrounded by cursed ambient magic. If they stay in one place too long, it seeps into soil and citizens alike. Ah. Let's assemble the council. So... I think it's militia time. I honestly think it's militia time. Do we want to risk it? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Please don't. Why not? Imagine if you win the 45%. Oh, I'm gonna win it. 100% I'm going to win it. 100%. I am sure. Yeah, exactly. It's not a 70%, so it's absolutely fine. I'm gonna win it 100%. Alright, Golden Choice is about to end, so counting down from 5, 4, vote A to get some free money, 3, 2, 1, and Z... It's almost a tie. I'm actually gonna wait. Okay, it's almost a tie, so I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, boop. There we go. 45%. It's a failure. With your blessing, Randy Vesper II musters a force of pious peasants and heads to Serona to evict Admiral once and for all. It doesn't go well. A terrible storm disperses the makeshift army before it even reaches the outskirts of the town. Hundreds are vaporized by pinpoint accurate bolts of purple lightning. Meanwhile, Vesper II is handed over to Admiral in chains by a gang of fearful peasants. At least she gives him a quick death, though none can say it was painless. I'm so sorry, Vesper, I keep killing you. The storms continue, destroying much of the land around Serona and beyond. Eventually, people start to move away, turning it into a ghost town. It takes a month before Admiral abruptly departs. By then, Serona has become a cursed stain on southern maps. I'm so sorry, Vesper. I swear I'm not trying to kill you. So, Jacinta is praying. I thought being married to the king would be all delights and luxuries. Not these, I deserve far better. I insist on divorce. Thank the ninth. Now we stop pretending. Pretending by the ninth. If you've been pretending, you haven't been doing it very well. My own homeland, the south, is a disaster. The crops are wilting, and the earth is bare. You're supposed to be doing good things for my people, not abandoning them. This was never going to work. It's over for now. Good Ariel, I call for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Surely you can't support this? Yes, of course you do. Alright. You can't divorce me. I'm divorcing you? Actually, no. It's okay. Alright, I have no choice. Very well. You are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. Thank the ninth. What a relief. I thought I'd be stuck here forever. Well, ninth be with you. Then she's gone, living in the palace with no one but a bunch of other people. Word quickly gets out. The kingdom is shaken by the news in the capital and beyond. Everyone's gossiping about what happened. By the ninth, your holiness. You rejected my dear Jacinta, my own blood. This is an outrage. Actually, she divorced me. That's not the point. I and my fellow grandees worked hard to put out a dowry together for Jacinta. Now that the marriage is sold, I petition the king to refund the cost of the wedding. You know what? You know what? I don't have enough money. I don't want to fucking believe this. I'm gonna royal gamble. I'm gonna give you animals that I'm gonna give you exploding animals. I hope you like them. Oh god. Please, please, please give them exploding animals. The ultimate grudge, yes, exactly. Let me give you this beautiful exploding cow. An arsonist and a gambler? Possibly. Possibly. Poor Julian. Julian gave his all. We're over 6 hours of stream at this point. And we are still tying fucking boats. I hate you all. 8 to 9. This can still be tied. I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, and 0. Oh, let's send Kaji to sleep, huh? And then he's still tired at 4 AM. Alright, 9th preserve us. This is an insult, not just my family, but to all Grandies. As anger grows in the south, you do hear whispers that some believe that you were in the right for standing your ground. Hopefully your supporters will win out. Yeah, I know, I'm just kidding, the 4th. Meanwhile, Canada III is forced to put up Jacinta in his estate, which turns out to be a great expense. Alright. Oh my god. Grandies also are passing their scheme. Grandies, get ready to vote here. Last stage of your scheme, Grandies. What do you want to do here? Do you want to devalue the kingdom's currency and force the peasants into poverty, trying to lower all trade? Or do you want to manufacture a food crisis and force the peasants into starvation, trying to lower all farming? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Yeah, neither is a good idea, I agree. Is good, but do we have money to force something through? I don't know. Might as well go for the back door. Might as well try. Alright. B it is. Diabolical Y, you might even call it evil. You might be a little evil here. Alright, let's go. So you have to lower total farming to 9 or less, which is not too easy. Alright. Oh shit, we have 3 possible rebellions. Well, let's start with the rats. Let's start with the rats. Exploding rats in barns. What better way? I really hope you'll follow me on this one. What better way to solve a problem of exploding animals than by sending other exploding animals? Oh my god, please. Ethan, welcome in and thank you so much for joining and rebelling. This is genius, right? Oh, we have a problem with pests. Let me send you a different kind of animal that still burns. You know, Kane, this was a roller coaster. I have no idea what the summer is going to be next week. I have no fucking clue. Oh my god, Lurks. Lurks. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. You know already that we're probably gonna need your magic here, right? Lurks is just going to be like, I'm done. I'm out of here. I have no idea either. Like, if you want some help, I can help you out. I don't think I can do it on my own at all. It's good. It's gonna be a fucking mess. Alright, let's go. Right? Julian had started incredibly well. Oh no, Punkle, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, Lurks, can I be clear? Fuck the details, Lurks. This time, don't care about the details. Chief Metalfism bows to you deeply. Can't thank you enough, Your Majesty. So, 80% cats, and it's a success. So the rats are gone, but now they have burning cats. Fuck the details this time around. Pillar of the Community. We all know this event. I'm not gonna read it. Just want to know the name. Who is this? Widowmaker Carrie. Nice. Old Lady Carrie in Mykonos. Oh, no, no, no. She's a nice one. I don't even know. You pick. I think I'm doomed anyway, so you pick. The cat started exploding. Yep. Let her stay. Okay. Okay. Oh, because it raised trade, right? I mean, no, it doesn't make any difference. You just like the old lady, right? The cats exploded the rats. That's actually a very smart way to solve it, right? Alright, looks like Carrie's gonna stay in the coast. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. It's for the best. She's clearly reformed, and Mykonos just wouldn't be the same without her. Does it reflect well on the crown that such a terrible killer can get away with it if they just set up an orphanage or two? At least Mykonos continues to prosper, though. There you go. And Descent at the Arena might be our last event here. Coastal gladiator named Onyx has been remarkably popular in the arena. Oh yes, I heard they threw a whole Ox at Carson Stadium. I think that Julian is super fun. It's like a WWE fan. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned a crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you would ever be. It's all a joke for now, but it's still seditious, and he has a significant following. He or the other gladiators, or even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Depths below, I've never even heard of this Onyx person. Why would he speak against the crown? Onyx needs to rein in this behavior. After the third nods approvingly, but it all comes down to the council's decision. Aw. Have the King's Gladiator bodyguards fight Onyx? That sounds like a fucking lovely idea. Let's do it. Boom. Let me give you this last little gift of money. I would have fought. If I had been given the chance, I probably would have fought, you know? I probably wouldn't have. Alright. Go, 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 go. Vote D, vote D, vote D. No, cook the rice. Come on. Cook the rice. Alright. Vote D to get some free money. The last money that Julian is probably going to offer you. Counting down from 3, 2, 1. Boop. It'll be good to get back into the ring. We'll beat this Onyx fellow into the ground, no problem. After a few weeks, your gladiator return. Marvelous, your Serene Highness. We flanked Onyx and caught him in a net. Then, I hit Onyx with a reverse pile driver and the crowd went wild. He waves a huge ostentatious medal. Don't worry, this is on duty now, my greatest achievement. Other than guarding you, of course, your Serene Highness. As the Armed Guard has shown their medal, the arena spectators are eager to praise you to the skies. Not only that, but the patricians are delighted that some of their very own gladiators were the ones to take Onyx down. Alright. If the Barons don't rebel, I'm gonna give them like 10 seconds to rebel. 10 seconds for the Barons to rebel if they want to rebel. And then 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, we got an auction. Last chance to adjust the stats here. So, faith for the Barons, military for the Chiefs. We have nothing here. We have absolutely nothing. We have nothing. I think the better ones are probably... this is pointless because we're gonna raise it anyway. Because it was bugged and it should be a 6. And then trade is at max. And military. The fortress is probably the best one. The fortress is probably the best one. So, bam! I'm just gonna let you vote. The others are probably pointless unless you want to help your own regional quests, right? So, for instance... Yeah, the Grandies might want to vote G if they want to go against the common quests. That's the only one that I can think of. The useful one is actually C. C useful. C is useful. C is useful. I think. No, actually not. Not for the regional quests. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds left. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Wait. There was some shenanigans happening. Oh, look at that. A prison came in at the very end. Okay. Prison came in, and then Vaspir managed to fund the Deer Park, going against the common quests and getting closer to the original quest for the Grandies. Huh. Interesting. Alright. And after 6 hours and a half, this is probably gonna be it. Once we're done, please, 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 do not go away. Wait like 1 minute, because we need to start the next episode right away, and then we're gonna close. But we need to start the game so we can edit the save file, and I need you to join the game. So give me 1 minute once we're done. Time for a rare event? Oh, you're right, yeah. Well, Your Majesty, I could say this was about how you embraced the kingdom with your tourney, even after winning a rebellion. But the ninth doesn't favor you by refusing to let you claim the scepter. But let's be honest with each other, this is about Jacinta and your choice of her. Here, I'm sorry it came to this, Julian. Oh wait, no, I'm not sorry at all. Once again, civil war has come to your kingdom. Grandee Ace marches into your throne room, brandishing a list of demands. The ninth god has judged you unworthy pretender to the throne, and the Grandees of the south have listened. Will rise up and fight for Andona, the true queen. After he has left, you are left to brood on your bedlock. Another rebellion? A shadow detaches from the wall. The spymaster has witnessed the whole thing. The kingdom cannot endure another civil war, Your Majesty. We are still recovering from the first. We will not recover from the second. Why did you tell this to the Grandees? Alas, the Grandees are beyond my reach, which leaves me with only one option. Fuck, and I hired you. I hired you, you piece of shit. I chose the right person, apparently. For the first time, you notice the knife in her hand. Careful with that. Besides, you don't like her expression. She looks like a woman contemplating a grim but necessary task, like putting down a horse with a broken leg. I think Julian understands. Julian knows he has no option, and with a sigh, he's like, and what option is that? Leave them no one to rebel against. She's upon you in an instant, flitting across the throne room like a bat past the moon. She plunges the knife into your chest, sunk up to the handle. I'd forged some documents to legitimize whichever successor the council approves. The transfer of power should be peaceful. For once. It's a shame, but it's simple mathematics. One life for thousands. Do we strike her? I think it's... not like this. Please. I don't think Julian is one to strike. Your blood pools at your feet. You're getting weaker. It's any consolation, Your Majesty. I'm sorry it had to be this way. You slip off the throne, and your crown rolls away. Your last thought is that it's not fair. You still could have won. But the truth is, there would have been nothing left worth winning. And this is the end. This is the final vote to decide who ascends on the throne. Is it going to be Karzak from the east, or is it going to be Andona from the south? The vote is yours, my dear nobles. The vote is yours. Oh, this is tense. This is tense. Who are these? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. If you want to check, I'm gonna wait. If you want to check, I'm gonna wait. Andona's thrifties, yes. Yeah, but what kind of people are they? I mean, we probably paid attention like 6 hours ago, right? Yeah, if anybody can open the VOD in a different window and check. Because actually I might try to do that. Yeah, if Basper can do it, it's probably better for me. Yeah, no, I mean the introduction. Yeah, just give me a second and we'll figure it out. I'm almost there myself. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we have... There we go. So we need the Grandee and the Count, right? So the Grandee is... Andona tokens, Fanatic Prodigy, and Long Lost Knees. There you go. Oh, you got it. Fantastic. You got it already. So we have Karzak is Eccentric Reformed Cultist, Careful Whisperer, and Grandee, Andona tokens, Fanatic Prodigy, and Long Lost Knees. So it doesn't say much. Yeah, it calls for a coin flip. It's a Reformed Cultist versus a Fanatic Prodigy. Oof. I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Cultist Easterner supported by the Royal Advisors, or the Fanatic Southerner supported by the Old Queen. Yeah. Yeah, that's the choice. That's the choice. Oh my god, it's a tie. It's 9-9. I don't want to fucking believe this. Well, you have to make a choice. You have to make a choice. So, I am going to start a slow count from 10. Any vote can break the tie right now. So any vote is decisive. If you don't vote, it's going to be 50-50. I'm gonna count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Karzak is winning right now. 4, 3, 2. The counts are winning. It's a tie. 1. Counts are winning. 0. It is indeed Karzak in the end. Karzak in the end by one single vote. GG and congrats to the counts. After a second rebellion was declared against King Julian, the Spymaster took action to spare the kingdom from further violence. These ones, we're going to be posting them on the Discord as soon as we have all 5. I'm not going to read them. But this was insane. King Julian the Loser. I think the Arsonist is going to be the name. Absolutely. 6 years of reign. 6 fucking years and 6 months. That's insane. That is insane. Sparse is of course the richest. Kane is of course the poorest. And yeah, that's the longest I've ever seen too. And here's Karzak taking control of a freaking ruined kingdom. 6 hours, 6 years, 6 months. We're almost to 7. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Alright, and as you might imagine, with the death of a royal comes an affliction. So we'll see who Karzak is. Reformed cultist, that's gonna be interesting. But I can tell you that. So I like to think that the declaration of rebellion happened in the evening, right? I don't think it was bugged. So I think that the conversation with the Grandee was in the evening, and probably the Spymaster killed Julian at night. You know? Probably before Julian went to bed, intercepted him, and killed him right there and then. And no immediate sign showed up, you know? But then it became evident that a new affliction had actually hit the kingdom the following morning. Because there was no morning. The following day, the sun didn't rise. 24 hours. And then it started rising again. So we skipped a dawn. Basically, we skipped one dawn. For 48 hours, there was no sun. Then 2 days after the death of the king, the sun rose again, but it started getting slightly ever dimmer with every passing day. And at night, if you looked up, you notice right away that a bunch of stars started going out. All right? This is the affliction. The end is near. The end is near. The sun grows ever dimmer, and the night as well. All right. And we will see what the consequences of this are next time. That's terrifying. Thank you. For the night is dark and full of terrors, indeed. Alright, I'm gonna let you know the mechanical consequences of this at the start of next stream, as always. And yeah. Thank you so much for playing. Thanks so much for playing and for making this absolutely insane and awesome. I don't regret staying up until 4:30 a.m. This was fucking, oh my god, one of the best things we've had. Super eventful. And yeah, next week, keep in mind that we will be ending this dynasty. Next week is the final episode. So either you complete the common quests or not, the game ends. The dynasty ends. And if the common quests are not completed, you will want to have completed the original quests, because those are going to be your only chance at survival as a region. Alright? So once again, thank you so much for playing here. Thank you for being absolutely awesome. Thank you for sticking with me until this very late hour. And I'll see you next week. I'll update on the schedule on Sunday. Thank you for being here. This was episode 6 of the Doomfall Dynasty. I'll see you in episode 7 with possibly the end of the world. Take care. I'll see you next time.